Hi Dorineer, and SNES, and Lazy Cow, and Tricker T, and T2DM, and Violet, and Danger. Hi, how is everybody today? It's a fine Tuesday afternoon, presumably, where you are. Presumably. Hey Lily. Hey Yellow Ring. Hey Jenna. Hey Billy. Hey Green Gables. Ah. I hope you guys aren't getting bored of Story of Seasons yet, because I'm like, oh, I realize that when I'm stressed in my real life, what I want to stream is just like Harvest Moon, Story of Seasons, Nancy Drew. All I want are like the most cozy games that I can find. Ah, sweet. Thanks for the Doritos. But dreading doing the actual moving part. Is that going to be this weekend? Hey, Cece. Hey, JL. Hey, Gusbag. Hey, glad to see you all. Oh, the camera's getting a little bit blurred. It's always like this. Hang on. That's just gonna make it worse. No. There's like dust all over the camera, and it just floated gently downwards towards my drink. Let's see. Let me make the camera make sure it doesn't blur. Good luck, Cece. Hey, are we about to hit the Twitch Sings challenge? I know we're pretty close. We're pretty close. We have until... Ah, okay. Hey, thanks, Violet. I like it too. Ooh, enjoy, Fuzzy. Coke? Oh, a Twitch Coke? Is that new? Yeah, I keep you entertained the whole time. Ba ba ba. That's the hope. That's the dream. That's the wish. Okay, yeah, ooh. Ooh. Well, at least you have a nice window, Jenna. You have a nice window until you have to actually turn in the keys, and that's really what you want, because, like, if anybody else has ever tried to, like, move 100% of the things in a day, they're just, like, usually there just hits a point where you're like, what if we just stopped and continued this tomorrow? Like, what if we all just took a break for a second? Ah, they can be green. Let me get that for you, Danger. As we're in the last chunk of... There we go. That's as green as they'll get. The rest of my room, if I just put my head here, and like, there we go. If I put my head here, then it looks very green. I guess I need another light for this side of my door. Just don't look at it. It's fine. It's very green. I'm sorry, SNES. No kidding. Hey, Evan! Jenna's getting ready to move. Fight for a week in between move in and move out. Whoa! I think that I've only ever had a week between move in and move out once. One time I used professional movers. It was a blessing. I split the cost. This was when I still was rooming with Jeff, so I split the cost with Jeff, and it was so chill. It was very expensive, but I was not in the health condition at that point, so I was like, hey. And then every other time I've just moved on my own, and it's been, well, not on my own, with friends who've helped me, and it's just brutal every time. It's just a nightmare every time. You're nearly out of stream points. That was the whole purpose of them. The next batch of stream goals will not be quite as high as like the nearly million that we have. I needed to find a dump so that you guys could, cherish your points and use them for what truly matters. It was like hyperinflation. We were like there's hyperinflation on the channel. I had to do the economic principle. Here you go. Here's a money sink. They should hire me to run MMOs. I'm so good. Honestly, Trick or T, yes. Like, honestly, yes. If Zek and I moved to this apartment, we did not use movers, and it was just, to be fair, the reason we didn't use movers because the movers we found wouldn't move the piano, so we would have had to hire additional movers to move the piano, so we would have had to pay a flat fee for both movers, and I was just like, I'm not gonna hire two different movers. This is stupid. So we just hired people for the piano, and then we moved everything else ourselves, and in hindsight, never again. I think. Never again. Never again. 3 times in 2 years, used professional movers and always lost stuff. I've always lost stuff regardless of... To be fair, with the professional movers, that was the only time that I didn't lose anything. I had also already packed everything up. Like, you can get movers who come in, pack everything up for you, and then pile it in, and then, like, you know, package it, and then come in, and then they'll even, like, unpack it for you. It costs extra for them to do that, so I always pack everything up, and I, like, label the boxes, and they come with an empty truck, so it would be pretty hard to move something. You'd have to, like, just not know. You just empty the truck. It's easy. What held a stuff hostage? Oof. I used a moving company that had been recommended to me from a friend who had tried and tested it, and they've been good every time, so they're the ones. One of your friend's dads helped President Ford move into the White House? 5 hours. To be fair, wouldn't the White House already have some stuff in there? Like, I imagine you don't get to, like, replace the desk in the Oval Office or anything. I don't actually know where the moving area, like, I don't know how that all works. Nobody would buy the piano I have. I got that piano for $200, and it's because it's a mess. It's, like, destroyed, it's chipped, it's, it, like, doesn't hold a tune for very long. It's, I bought it very used. I got a good deal on it. It was, like, $200 and $50 to move it. That's the only reason I have a piano. Yeah, I didn't realize that pianos are such a, hindrance to moving. I did not realize nor understand. Oh, danger, that'll be the dream. Someday, when I own my own house, I will refuse to move from it unless I choose to vacate this country, which is a possibility. I haven't played the piano recently. I'm still afraid of playing the piano and disrupting my neighbors, is why. I self-taught myself piano because we had a piano when I was a kid. And so I played the best when I was in high school, and it was still the kind of thing where I had to, like, look at the music, and I had to write the notes under it because I can read music really well because I've played instruments all my life, but, like, for piano, it's reading the bass line was just too hard for me, so I would have to write down the bass line notes so that I could, like, practice them and get used to it. I think that if I had access to a piano for longer, I probably would have gotten, like, decently okay, but I moved out of my parents' house, so and then my mom moved and sold the piano, so there you go. 24-hour piano stream of me playing, like, it would be me, like, plonking at it, playing the same 4 notes over and over, trying to remember how to play Eternity Memory of Light Waves, because the only part of Eternity Memory of Light Waves I can play anymore is the very beginning, where it's like the da 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 da, and the piano you're like and that's the only part that I can still play. Start with the digital one. Yeah, Yellow Ring, I think that in hindsight, if I ever have to move and get rid of this piano again, I'm just gonna get a digital one that, like, syncs up with headphones so that I can just play it without worrying. Piano actually is, like, a big part of something creative that, like, takes up my fingers is a big part of my creative process, because, like, when I'm stuck on a problem, I need to go, like, that's why I moved to rhythm games. I need to go, like, do something with my hands and keep my brain somewhat occupied while I, like, figure out the writer's block thing that I'm in. So. Afraid to annoy the... I'm sorry, Jenna. No, I feel that so much, though. And, like, for the first time, I live in a place where there's nobody, like, above or below me, thank God. So I don't really hear the neighbors very often, and I'm not even sure if they would hear the piano, but I know that on that side of the wall there's, like, I think there's, like, 6 different people in that house, and I'm just like, maybe that's a bedroom, and like, it's our room that we're not sure what to do with, and it's their bedroom? I don't know, it's hard. Aw, sorry, Gus Bag, bye! Welcome back, Evan. The speedrun thing? That's fair, that's fair. It seems like the move. Yeah, I agree. I had the option to buy a digital piano. The only thing was, hey MJ, the only thing was that the digital piano that I found at the time that I settled on was $600, and the physical piano was $200. In the end, I ended up having to spend a lot more money because we had to move it into the apartment, and then I needed to find like a really thick rug to put underneath it so that it would absorb some of the sound because we were in an apartment. So like in the end, it ended up costing a similar amount, but like at the time I was like, oh, I should just buy the $200 piano, duh, it would be cheaper. So joke's on me, I guess. Egg on my face. Sewing machines are really expensive. My mom used to run like a small business from home making well, she used to knit and she used to sew, so usually like bags and purses. So I fully understand that. I could hear the like the little sewing machine going at like all hours. It did just start. Hey, look at you with your new work schedule, MJ. I love it. I dig it. Forget Twitch Sing Stream, gotta do Lounge Singer stream featuring the piano. You know what? Maybe. I would like, I just want to become... If there was some way for somebody to like hashtag sponsor me to become a Renaissance woman, I totally would, because all I want to do is spend my life learning, like, I want to learn like 6 different languages. I want to learn how to play like all these different instruments. I want to learn how to sew and make my own clothes. Like, there's so many things that I want to learn how to do, and I don't have the money to invest in them all. And I also, like, need to work to live. So if someone can contact, like, I don't know, the British government and hire me as a just... They used to do that back in the day. They'd be like, let's sponsor this writer. They're the poet laureate of England. Woo! Like, I need one of those gigs. Beginning of stream. Hey, Dawn. Yeah. Speaking of, I'm still plugging away at my Korean. Oh, I have it. Just a thing to recommend. Out of nowhere. But I sincerely recommend, if you're a person who likes learning things, or is like, if you're taking like an online class or learning a language or learning literally anything, I super highly recommend going onto Coursera and taking the completely free class called Learning How to Learn. I took this class several years ago, and it was frankly one of the most useful classes I have ever taken in my entire life. Like, with the most applicable information that is actionable for use in real life. Coursera, yes. And, like, I've used that information ever since, and I recently, like, recommended it to a friend, and I found this, like, programming course that I would like to take, and in that programming course, they force you to take the Learning How to Learn course, because they're like, you need to learn how to learn effectively before you can take this course, because it's going to be so hardcore. And I was like, that's great! So, so I sincerely... Oh, oops, yelling. Learning How to Learn. Bye, Gus Bag. Oh, you came back. Oh, that's good. $2,000 sewing machine. Jesus. That's a lot. The Learning How to Learn course basically, like, it basically teaches you how to hack your own brain, and it teaches you how the brain, like, functions when you're trying to teach it things. So I just recommend it because, you know, we go through school and it's not like anybody actually teaches us how to effectively learn things. We just learn our own coping strategies as we go through school for, like, how to, like, cram for exams maybe, or maybe you studied every day, maybe you didn't. Like, everybody kind of had their own thing that they did, and, you know, it was as effective as it was for you. So the Learning How to Learn course basically is just like, here's the actual way that your brain manages information, and so if you want your brain to learn information and you want it to stick, here's the things that you can do to, like, work with how your brain learns things, instead of just, like, trying to shove information in there because that's just kind of what you learn to do in school. It's very good. I highly recommend it. My brain is unhackable. That is fair. It probably won't work for everybody, but there's a lot of good tips in there. Definitely, Jenna. Definitely. Actually, on one of the main things that they teach is that the best way to like store information in your mind is to interact with it in a meaningful way. Like not just to study it, but to like draw conclusions to other things you find interesting, to have conversations about it, to use it in practice, to tie it to other subjects you're learning. Sorry, I'm a huge nerd. I would just recommend it. If anybody is doing that kind of thing, I would recommend it. It's also really short and very simple. Short but dense. They like pack a lot of information into each video, and you can definitely, like, I made it through in like 2 days, the whole course, but you can, you know, go at your own pace. But yeah, I would recommend it. Could learn more about hardware? Oh, you should look into it, MJ. But loved English classes? Actually, yes! There's like, she talks about that in one of the videos. She talks about how basically because math and science tends to have more abstract concepts, people have a much harder time learning it. And also, most math teachers don't teach math effectively. She doesn't say this. This is me now saying this. Most math teachers don't teach math effectively because instead of teaching you how to think through the problems on their own, they're just kind of like, look, this is division. Now let's do a problem. Does anybody know what we do next? Right. And that's the answer. And that's how most of my math teachers, I had one math teacher once who actually explained like the logic behind like how you figure out how to do things in math. And also Shane and I like English and like the language arts, and Shane really likes math, and we were like having this conversation about like how do you understand it, and Shane was like walking me through the logic behind math, and I was like, well, if anybody had ever taught me this when I was in school, I would have liked math. Like, I was really angry, actually. I was like, well, why didn't somebody just explain to me how I was supposed to approach it? It was frustrating. Wrong, that undid it. See, yeah, that's real. But, I mean, math is a really hard subject to teach. So it's not like I'm like, wow, math teachers all suck. It's like really hard to teach it well. But also I'm frustrated that like math was just one of those subjects that I was like, I could never get it. I had to work super hard to like get good grades in my math classes. And turns out there was just a whole different way that I could have been going about it the whole time. The more you know. Oh, Jenna. Oh. See, like, how... Oh, that's so frustrating. Oh, yellow ring, yes. Yeah, as it turns out, the, like, how good a teacher is sometimes has nothing to do with where they're teaching. Actually, often. Maybe all the time? I don't know. You're able to treat it like a puzzle. See, if somebody had explained to me that I could think of math as a puzzle, then it's fine, but like, Ooh, 80% off on the Steam store. Thank you so much for telling me. I'm here for the deals. Hang on, let me pull that up so that I don't forget to buy that after the stream. So if it's 80% off, this is definitely the time. Agatha. Oop, Agatha. Aha. Ooh, it's only $3. Yeah, deal. Buying it. Buying it. $3 instead of 15. That's how you do it. All right. Thank you. Learning how to learn is only 14 hours worth. Yeah, it's super short. Real dense, but super short. And also you can skip the interviews. Like, you shouldn't, but you can. It's just additional information about neuroscience. So if you like neuroscience, then you should listen because it's interesting. I like neuroscience, so I listen. But it's not like necessarily the applicable stuff. Most of the applicable stuff that you get in a week takes up maybe 30 minutes of video time. It's chill. It's so chill. The teachers wouldn't accept it. Oh, because you wouldn't. The showing your work problem that you could do the problems in your head, Violet. But you didn't show your work, so the teachers were like, no, you need to show... I need to make sure you're doing the problem properly. If you just put the answer here, you could have used a calculator kind of thing. Oh, imaginary numbers? Yeah. How to be able to reach a point to actually use all the theoretic classes IRL. The only real, like, math that I've used, I guess I've used some geometry, like, I've used some math in game programming, usually, and also, like, managing personal and, like, self-employed finances and, like, long-term investing for, like, retirement. That's really where most of the math that I've learned in school has come up for me. And to be fair, I've never tried more advanced programming, specifically because I'm like, wow, that's going to be a lot of math. But hey, that's why I was looking into taking that course that's going to be really vigorous. Hey, nice, Tekla! Well, see, but 2H, that's the thing! 2H, that's the thing! You're not actually supposed to memorize formulas for math. That's the thing that my teachers didn't tell me. You're supposed to be able to figure out how to work through the problems on your own instead of memorizing that when you see a problem that looks like this, you use this formula, which is how I learned. I learned to memorize and, like, apply it. And then if you couldn't recognize the problem that you needed to apply, like which solution you needed to apply to which problem, then you were kind of just, like, at a loss, and it was really frustrating as you tried every single formula that you knew and every single pattern to figure out which one was maybe the right one. Apparently there's a way that you can go through and just, like, think through it, and you need to know the formulas, but it's not supposed to be a case of, like, photographically memorizing each thing and when it applies. It's supposed to be a case where you can look at the problem and logic through to which solution you need. So, like, more like, I guess more like when you're learning, when you're, okay, all of my metaphors are things that I learned and know very well. But I guess if you're learning a new language, or if you know how to write, and, like, you know that, you know that, like, I need to change a word in this sentence to make the tone come across better. I need to change a word in this sentence in order to communicate that the person who's speaking it is, like, angry or sad. And so you have to figure out which word to put in there based on what you're hoping to achieve. And that's how math should be, rather than, like, photographically memorizing whole sentences and trying to remember from your memorized list of words which one goes in there. Ay. I hated chemistry. I hated chemistry when I took it in high school. So that's fair. Chemistry was a lot of memorization, at least in my school, and it's fine, but, like, I liked physics way more, because physics was puzzles. I was like, yay, puzzles! Hey, Frantic! We were talking about math. Yeah, we are. We're talking about learning how to learn. You're not that late. I only started, like, 20-30 minutes ago. Chemistry was? Everybody's so smart. When everybody's like, these are the things that I liked, I'm just like, what's going on? People are smart. Organic chemistry too. Oof. Hey, Bully Birdie. Seem more appealing. I'm just, like, my number one fun thing that I love to geek out about is language learning. I love to geek out about language learning and all of the things. I'm like, I've got a I'm a huge language learning nerd, and I forgot that I liked it so much and that I was able to learn it. I just got unhealthy for a while and my brain wouldn't retain information properly. You find out in that course that when you're really stressed, your brain retains no information. I was really stressed about hitting a deadline for the game this weekend, and even though I studied Korean every day, I retained literally none of the words that I studied. It's Tuesday now, and I was sitting there trying to re-drill the things that I had learned over the weekend because I was mad that I missed out on like 3 days of progress because I was too stressed to retain the information, which makes sense, but like, dude, math is a language. I would love to tackle math and figure it out. Like, I would love to, and I'm gonna have to if I want to learn how to, like, truly program. You would just stop doing homework. Memorize monologues? How is that supposed to help you speak any language at all? That's not gonna help you learn a language. How's that gonna help you form sentences on your own? We stan a polyglot. Someday I will be. Hey, I'm glad you liked it, Cece. I have sent the game out to a couple more people to test recently. I'm trying to like test how difficult it is to get certain endings. So, to judge the pronunciation from memorizing a monologue, that might be fair. I mean, I guess it's fair that you want your pronunciation to be very good. I'm struggling with Korean pronunciation because there's a bunch of sounds in Korean that aren't in English or German, which are the two languages I'm the most familiar with. And they have to do with consonants. Specifically, they have to do with, like, they have a J sound, they have a J, and they have a Ch, and then they have a in-between sound that is the J sound, but with air behind it. And, like, I can, for the life of me, I can't figure out what the difference in the sounds like when somebody is talking. If I, like, listen sometimes to like, somebody just being like, J, J, I'm like, oh, I can kind of hear the difference, but I can't reproduce it, and I can't hear it when other people are just casually speaking, and it's really frustrating. There's a bunch of those. You take it as a good thing. Okay, I'll take it as a good thing, I guess. You enjoyed it in a super proud of your native level accent. I lost my German accent. It's the saddest thing that has ever happened to me. That's a total lie. Thanks for 2 seconds. That was a complete lie. Do not listen to me. I'm a lying liar. Anyways, let's get into the video game. It would be lovely if that was the worst thing that had ever happened to me. 9! Oh, oops, I was playing Animal Crossing again. I've been trying to catch all of the... Oop, I'll pause it. I've been trying to catch all of the animals, all the fish. It's the wrong game, don't look at it. All the fish and things. I caught a bunch more today, but I need to play at night. I just haven't been playing at night. I can only play early in the morning. Lying is bad. Well, I'm trying not to. I do too. I say a lot of things that aren't true for, like, humorous effect, and then I think sometimes people think that I'm serious, and I'm like, Like, you ever have, like, a joke that's just, like, waiting there for you, and you know if you say it, people are gonna laugh really hard, but if you say it, it's something you totally don't believe or jive with? Like, every now and then I'm like, ooh, it's too tempting, I'm gonna go for it, and then I'm like, oh, I kind of a little bit regret it, but also I made everybody laugh, so I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel. Oh, yeah, right, Cece. Oh, how is that gonna... Oh, no, I have the harvest sprites, though. How am I gonna be able to like, help... I don't know if I can keep my sheep having wool with the harvest sprites around. You made that mistake. You feel called out right now? Whoops. This is the worst I have ever been injured. Maybe I can. Let me see. Let's go talk to some of the sprites. Maybe we'll figure out which sprites are which. Give him some wine, it'll chill him out. Basically sarcasm. The problem is that the problem with, like, me trying to learn Korean right now is that I need to be practicing forming sentences, and I don't. And, like, I need somebody to help me conjure sentences, because otherwise I'm just like, what sentence should I make right now? You gotta use your vocab words to make sentences, and it's difficult. Man, I can't even afford to give my own character wine. Why would I give the little harvest sprites wine? Like, no offense, but I give them flour. Oh, so these are such obedient animals, too. Can you imagine if you kept animals and they just went inside when they were supposed to? Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. We were cutting weeds. Alright. We're just winos. Wait, horses really do that? For real? That's true. Horses are cool. Hey, which one of you is doing what? I guess I'll stand over here and wait for whichever one is going towards my animals. Oh, there's only 2 of them left! Well, never mind. I guess I don't have to worry. Maybe my sheep will regrow its fur. Well, that's cool. I've never really, like... my best friend is a real big, like, horse girl. And I never had the opportunity to be near horses and understand. You know what I'm saying? It's so much easier to get them in and out in this version. And it's also easier to take care of them. It's not quite as time consuming, which is very important to me. Oh, you are still working. Oh, I can't make him stop. Okay, well. I think I have to water all of these plants myself, and that's gonna be frustrating. Let's do it. You love them, but you don't trust them. I have ridden horses because I grew up in Kansas, so like they would just send you on horse riding things for like for school trips and stuff. That was just the thing that they did. So I've ridden horses for sure, but I've never like nobody's ever been like, this is how you take care of a horse or anything. They just like pick me up and put me on a horse. Oh, it's probably his last day. That's fair. Finger legs? Well, partially. I was born in Germany, and then I grew up at various points in Texas, Ohio, Hawaii, Kansas, and now I live in Washington. I am a well-traveled individual. I have experienced many countries, actually, in my youth. Back when I had a diet that could withstand me visiting foreign countries. That brought up a dormant memory. Hey, you were a horse natural! Oh, right, because of the anatomy of horses? That makes sense. Ah, you're from Kansas? I'm like curious about where. I'll say that I went to one of the universities in Kansas. I went to one of the universities there. I went to the correct university to go to. Yeah, it was. It was. What makes you say? Do I seem like? Do I seem like I went to that university? There you go. Versus. Yeah, that's fair, Violet. You're also in Kansas. What, DJ? No! What are you saying? Why are you cursing me like this? A theme park? Oh, well that's not good. That doesn't sound safe at all. Hey, well I apologize that your family graduated from such a place as that. Just like full hostile. Sorry, I'm sorry. That was mean. I take it back. My little sister was a color guard in band. And I was in band in high school. So I'm assuming we probably went to the same high school. I'm assuming. Oh, that's fair. I had a scholarship to the purple one. To the purple one. Went to Mizzou? Oh. Both. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, and also sometimes they also dance. But like, whoa, my little sister was ripped. Like, oh my god. You have no idea how much strength it takes to wave those giant flags, like, through the air in the middle of, like... Because Kansas gets really windy. You know, we have, like, tornadoes in Kansas. Like, and like, to, like, throw, and, like, toss them up into the air, and, like, be dancing and spinning, and, like, I was just, like, I played with her flag a little bit. I was like, nope, nope, I'm a flute. I'm going back to the flute. Forget this. The flags are huge. Yeah, and the color guard team in Kansas is incredible at the purple one. The band and the color guard at the purple one is some good stuff. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. Oh, everybody says that. I didn't know there were so many Kansas people in the chat. That's really funny. Kansas follows you. Hey, make sure you guys vote today. I hope you guys voted. I'm gonna make this real. Dear. Actually, our voting happened today here in Washington as well. Ah, nice! You didn't have color guard? Oh, that's so sad! Color guard is so fun! I think every place should have color guard. It's like... It's such a cool concept. What? Your band director hated the idea? Why? He wasn't one of those people who thinks color guard isn't real and is just a bunch of girls dancing, is he? Gah. Or she. Or they. Who knows? Ooh. I'm sorry that happened to your sister, Lazy Cow. I spent literally all day today taking care of this stupid farm, by the way. So I need my harvest sprites back, or else I'm not gonna be able to, like, live a normal life. Rip-a-roodle. Oh, the focus to be on the music. Okay. Alright. Okay. I would say that spectacle can only ever enhance music. Well, I mean, I guess it can overshadow the music, but only if it's bad music. Hello, I'm a former band geek and theater nerd here to come out with all the strong opinions, apparently. Vroom vroom, I'm here to make enemies. Alright, well I gotta go to bed because it's already 11 p.m. because I spent all day taking care of my freaking... At least I have 14,000... I have 14,000 bucks! You guys! I can buy a cow! Okay, guys. Important question. Fruit cow? Strawberry cow? Coffee cow? I'm gonna pull up a straw poll because this is the question of our age. We already know that we're gonna be naming these cows after drinks with their thing in them. So, like, the coffee cow's for sure gonna be named Mocha. I don't know what to do with the fruit milk. I guess we could call the fruit milk cow Banana Uyu. I don't know what to do with the other cows. Okay, which cow? Fruit cow. Strawberry cow. Coffee cow. Alright. You guys are gonna have to pick the cow. We shall see the truth of the cow later on. Whoa! I am? Oh my! How did that happen? Well, that's incredible. Welcome in. Is it because I was giving truth bombs about band geekdom and theater nerddom? That makes sense. It's very appropriate for everybody. Oh, the strawberry could be berry. Yeah, I'm not sure of that many drinks that feature strawberry milk aside from strawberry milk itself. Gusbag, no. Band geeks flock to band geeks. I mean, that's true. Hi, Autumn Day. If only I had an adult horse on my farm. Well, if only you had a taller body instead of such a big hat. All right, now that we're done. I need to go talk to the other harvest sprites because I'm about to suffer. You love strawberry milk? Okay, good. Oh, a milkshake. A milkshake is good. Cream soda. Berry. And your fruit cow smoothie. We need mocha. Oh, I wonder which cow is winning right now. Coffee cows. Wow! 0 votes for fruit cow. Okay. Poor fruit cow. I mean, like, y'all are entitled to your opinions, but at 0 votes, that's bleak. Banana milk is your favorite? I've never had banana milk, but like people in Korea apparently swear by it. That's the only reason I'm like banana uyu. That's like the only reason I remember the word for milk, which is uyu, because everybody's like banana uyu in every show and like YouTube video I watch. They're like, yeah, banana. Blueberry milk. What is all this that you are talking about? Everybody's talking about such blueberry ice cream, banana milk, cotton candy milk. I do like strawberry milk. I used to love strawberry milk when I was a kid. I can't drink it anymore, but I haven't had like natural, true strawberry milk, so I don't know. A sheep and the alpacas are so cute. Banana moo. All right, so I gotta hang out down here for a little bit. They have root beer milk and cherry milk. Okay, well, root beer milk is offensive. I hate root beer. Root beer is not enjoyable. Sorry, but it is not. It is not. Strawberry juice would make the milk curdle. But then how does banana uyu work? DJ, there's so many opinions that I need to tell you what the correct ones are. I'm sorry. I'm being real extra today. Sarsaparilla or whorehound. A&W is offensive. Root beer is just gross. But you hate bananas. I exclusively, like, I don't hate bananas, but I only enjoy them when they're paired with peanut butter on bread. You know, when it's like a peanut butter bread sandwich. Have I had any good root beer? I wouldn't know. A&W is the best. I've had A&W before. I've had different kinds of root beer because my friends have always been like, try the root beer. Hey, thanks for letting Bib Pony ride, lazy cow. It's a Midwest thing. Oh, a complex about bananas. Tend towards root beer yourself. Dr. Pepper is not root beer. Peanut butter sandwich? No, I don't put the second. I don't. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God, no. No. Oh dear. What a nightmare. We made it out alive though. We made it out. All right. Presents for you? Is it your birthday? I'm gonna ask you to water crops on your birthday. Yep, that's right. I didn't bring you any, would you like some, would you, what if you, no, you're not gonna like that. Hey! Billy, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Today, Dr. Pepper is now #1. The auto run button? There's an auto run button? What is the auto? What? The purple one is going to be harvesting crops this time because I have eggplants. So the purple one will be color coded. The purple guy. That's why the blue guy is watering crops. This one is harvesting crops. Pumpkin, who is the orange one, is going to also be harvesting crops because my cat is named Pumpkin. And that's flawless. Dr. Pepper is actually #1. I don't like Dr. Pepper either, and I also don't like Coke, I'm sorry. And I only kind of like Pepsi. All of the controversial opinions are coming out today. Also, Twilight Princess is a bad game. Okay, what else is there today? You heard Dr. Pepper be called a spiced cherry cola? I like to poop on Twilight. Your dog's name is Pumpkin? For real? Orange Pop? Like Sunkiss? Who hurt me? Twilight Princess hurt me, MJ. It's funny that I don't like Coca-Cola. You like hearing opinions even if they're wrong. I don't know what other wrong opinions I have. We're gonna need to search for them pretty hard. Oh, let me go buy the cow. All right, we're gonna have to figure out which cow y'all voted for. I hope y'all voted. Sunkiss is all right. Like, I'll drink it if there's sodas at like a picnic and there are no Sprites left. That's when I'll drink Sunkissed. Hi. Oh, they're closed. Did I literally come in 10 minutes after? Oh, no. They close at 3? How do you expect people to buy your cows when you close at 3, dude? C+. Yeah, we had a vote. Here, I'll put the... Since we haven't yet bought the cow... Aw, thanks for those 2 pity votes for Fruit Cow. Since we haven't yet bought the cow... There you are. Oh, that's the results, but you can go back on that page and you can properly vote. Dr. Pepper cream soda, just 2 things I don't like put together. Pity vote. People only voted for it after I pointed out how sad it was that Fruit Cow had no votes. Maybe they weren't pity votes, maybe they were real. Maybe I am doing Fruit Cow an injustice. Cream soda's gross. Vanilla oh man. Oof. Basically, here you go. If the thing tastes even remotely artificial, I don't like it. That's pretty much like Twinkies and like Dippin' Dots and those little Choco Pies or whatever they are. Hate them all. They're all gross. They're all gross. My palate was ruined by having been raised by like an actual German person who believes in real food, or at least believed in real food for like my early years, and then it was all Velveeta mac and cheese. Your cream soda's clear? What? Wait, what do you mean your cream soda's clear? How does that work? It's pink? What is going on with cream soda? Well, I guess I need to go out and I need to try foreign sodas, because foreign cream soda. Maybe there's better. Does it taste the same, Trick or Tea? It's evolving. Oh yeah. Cream soda is a caramelly color. Yeah, that's the one that I'm familiar with. How many soda? Man, I don't even drink soda anymore. You think so? White cream soda tastes like cotton candy? No. What? Ew. Oh, am I about to pass out? Don't pass out! Don't pass out! Withstand it! You can pull through! Himnaseo, I think, is what you say. Maybe. And then COVID happened. I just don't, actually, I found out that like too much sugar makes my joints be in pain because I'm a sick girl. So I don't like things. I already when I was a kid didn't like things that were too sugary, except for cakes, brownies, ice cream, and all that good stuff. But I didn't like gummy candies. I don't like soda really. I don't like that kind of thing. frying pan. My army of tiny minions! Oh, I forgot to take care of my animals yesterday. Oops. Pepto-Bismol soda? Who hates the world? Sugar. Yeah, I don't like the taste of sugar very much. I don't like things that are artificially sweet. I don't like artificial sweeteners. Al Pacino! Al Pacino, you're doing so well! Oh. Okay, but with the terrible tasting Harry Potter jelly beans, you didn't like go out and buy like a bag full of vomit flavored Harry Potter jelly beans. You like accidentally got them and they looked the same color as some of the tasty ones. It wasn't like go out and buy this case of Pepto-Bismol soda. What a concept. Oh, it's because you didn't get food yesterday, huh? Pay no attention to the cow who is perfectly fine. Chocolate soda? Like, it's carbonated? What is Yoo-hoo? Carbonated chocolate anything. Hang on, I need to like go find a picture of chocolate soda. Chocolate rain. Canfield soda chocolate fudge. Chocolate. Oh, this is gross. It looks like Coke. It looks like Coca-Cola. That ain't right. That ain't right, man. That just ain't right. That just ain't right. That's not supposed to be there. There are some things that humanity as a whole should have decided not to have created. Chocolate flavored beer? What? Chocolate rain. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Man. I don't know how to feel about that, Violet. Like, I don't want to be judgy or anything, but I'm like... like, I feel like I would be like, this is sus. Hey, Obi-Wan! But isn't the... I'm not sure if it's the same in Korea as it is in Japan, but I know that in Japan the convenience store food is still way healthier than it is in America because at least it has like vegetables and stuff in it and it's not just like cheese on pasta with meat and a brownie on the side. Is it true for Korea too, or is that just Japan? It's okay to judge her a little. You like chocolate soda? You're a rude person. Concrete proof. Yogurt soda. Bam. Alright, let's go get our cow! Bad combo. Oh, not what you bought. Oh, you were buying like hot. Oh, okay, that's fair, that's fair. So there are healthier options, but... Japan always has like ready soup. Korea, it's just stuff you microwave. Why are they close to... Oh, it's a festival day! Oops! Hi, I'm here for the festival! Rip. Almost lost all my friends. I need to talk to them all so that they all love me. Oh no, I forgot. Oh, I forgot to save. I forgot to save. We're gonna have to wait until spring. Oh, to get the truth jewel. I'm a dummy. I was too worried about missing the horse race. So we're trying to collect all 9 truth jewels in this game. It's fine. We were already going to have to wait until next year to collect them all anyways. So it's not that big of a loss. But man. All right, guys. Who should we bid on? They have diet soda in America. What? They do that in Canada? That's crazy. Maybe I need to emigrate to Canada. Does anybody want to help me emigrate to Canada so I can get out of nothing? Which horse are we? Which horse are we going for? I need to learn how to weld before I can emigrate to Canada. I think these are the names of the horses. Oh, thanks! Yellow? The yellow is the one that we have. Take me to Canada too. Everyone's like, take me! You believe in Sadie? 2 people for Sadie. Well, it's hard for Americans to emigrate anywhere right now because no countries want to have anything to do with us. Alright, I'll vote for all 3. Except for number 2. Sorry, Rose. I feel like somehow I have inadvertently slighted Rose Tico, and that was not my intention. That was not my intention. Yay, we made some money! I'm not surprised about that at all, Violet. I genuinely looked into emigrating to Canada and I was like, oh, it's hopeless for me. Like I looked at it and I was like, I gotta learn some kind of trade if I want to actually emigrate. I have more of a chance of emigrating to Germany than I have, cause I'm German, than I have of emigrating to probably anywhere else in the world, frankly. I just don't make the money. They're like, what do you do? And I'm like, I'm a writer. And they're like, you no longer exist to us. You have vanished into the mist before our faces. You might as well not even be alive. And I'm like, what? Lol. Anyways. Alright, let's vote on another horsey. Eclipse, Jacques, Steele, and Jones. Saskatchewan. Majorly aging population. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense, Violet. That makes sense. Does computer technician count? I'm not sure. Steele, Steele, Steele. 3 for Steele, 1 for Jones. I'm just gonna put that many medals down for who everybody votes for. Okay, 3 for Steele, 1 for Jones. We haven't bought a cow yet, no. We weren't able to. Ah, got it, Trigger T. That makes a lot of sense. I don't have a Canadian at my disposal right now. 2? Oh, you're talking about True Jewels. Never mind. Hey, volumes. Let's see. All right. Pun bet for Eclipse. Another for yellow. All right. Let's go. Yeah, the world is kind of... Oh, you vote 2? Oh, no! I'm sorry, Dawn. Well, if number 2 wins, then egg all over my face. Oh, no. Oh, this is neck and neck. Hey! Blue Steel! So I need to become a doctor. Basically, I just need to do something far more practical with my life than making video games, writing, and streaming on the internet. That makes sense. Anywhere I go, I'm a pariah. Yeah. Alright. This is our last go. Everybody get ready. We have the horses. Yellow Apple, Black Dusty, Blue Gallant, and Red Frankie. I'm gonna vote for Apple myself. Blue horse. I don't think that I would be good enough to be a healthcare worker considering I'm like unhealthy on my own. Gallant. Another one for Gallant. Another one for Apple. Another one for Blue. One vote for Dusty. Another vote for Gallant. Apple because they used to be very popular in your state. Apple again. Apple again! Alright, that's what I'm going with. Let's see if we are... Oh, another one for Gallant. Let's see. And one for Frankie. Alright. Let's see how it goes. Hey, another one. Alright. Let's do this. Bam. Everybody cheer for your individual horses! Go you! All of you, because I put money on all of you! I'm a winner no matter what! That's how you game the system! Be a winner! Chicken dinner! Wow. Off. There he is. The. Oof. Dusty, man. Well, at least we got 28 medals. Hello. 1,000 in medals. Oh, and a power berry. Do 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 do. Do I need diamonds for my tools? Dawn, do I need diamonds for my tools? Retiring as a horse race bidder. Apple's a winner in your... Yellow ring, no! Never do that. Never gamble with your life savings. No? Oh, adamantite is used for stuff. So I should probably get... Highest tools you can get is mythic. And then I'll just get a necklace. Yeah, sure. Bye, MJ! Do you have to qualify for a 401k? I don't know how any of that works. Hey, Candy! We just finished gambling on horses. I got this specifically to ship it, so... Gotta ship one of everything. Now, how did the harvest sprites do? Oh, you guys crushed it. Look at you! Probably because right now, literally all of them are watering the ground. So let's go to sleep for the next day so that I can get my cow. Hey, thanks for the 56 bits volumes. That's fair, 2H. The only kind of retirement account I have is a self-employment one. Hello, what are you doing? What's going on? Grandpa chewed me out again today. I'm not letting it get to me, though. In fact, I actually think I'm starting to understand why he's so... Dude, it's 6 a.m. What are you doing outside of my house? Maybe I'm finally starting to think and act like a full-fledged blacksmith. There's something I'm biting at the bit to ask me today? I don't often see you wearing jewelry or anything like that. Are you not interested in that kind of stuff? I live to be adorned in opulence. I figured. There are probably plenty of girls out there who'd say something simpler. Maybe in a less weird way. Oh no, I didn't mean anything bad by that, honest. Are you angry? Lol. That's good. There's a reason I came here today. I wanted to give you this. It's a brooch I made. I thought it'd look nice on you. Hope you like it. I made that from scratch, all by myself without Grandpa knowing. Aww. He's still way better than me, but I'm at least at the point in my training where I can make simple stuff like this. I figured that if it turned out well, I'd give it to you, Kara. It'd really mean a lot to me to see you get some use out of it. Well, see you. I don't think I can use this, but like, thanks. That's really nice. Eee. Eh. Does it say? Yeah, it says Gray's Bruche. Can I do anything? I know that I can't sell it. Hang on, I gotta get my fan to face me properly because I'm dying. It's hot in here. It was facing my bed because I've been in bed all day. Feeling unwell. Well, that's really nice. I can't sell this, right? Yeah, I can. I guess I'll put it in my house with all my other trinkets from everybody who loves me. Hey. That's sweet and all, but it's 6 a.m. Like, he had to have gotten up at like at least 5 o'clock in order to come over here. It takes like 20 minutes just to walk over here for some reason. Eager to come talk to me. Aww. 6 a.m. Time to overshare. You haven't found Mythic and you've gotten to level 24? Jesus Christ. Hey. There we go. You'd propose immediately, yeah? I don't know, I'm not that big of a jewelry person myself, although I really like I like the craftsmanship behind jewelry, and especially if it has any kind of like stone that bears significant meaning. Basically what I'm saying is I like symbolic jewelry a lot. I think it has something to do with my grandpa. My grandpa was really big on collecting stones, and so if you can give me like a stone with a meaning or jewelry with a meaning, then I like it a lot. But if you just give me something because it's pretty, I'm like, eh. Mythic was bugged in this version? RIP. You mean like it was hard to find in this version? Jewelry with lore. Yeah, exactly. Gotta have the lore. Oh, it wasn't spawning. Yeah, I pretty much just like chokers. I used to wear a ring around my middle finger when I was a kid. My grandparents gave me a ring and I wore it everywhere, and it was the heaviest ring. Anytime I like swung my hand, it would hit something, make a huge clack. I would accidentally smack people in the face and it would hurt like the dickens. It was really intense. And then my hand started growing around it weirdly. I don't think that there's any difference between my middle fingers now. I was just about to be like, let's hold them up. I don't think there's a difference between my middle fingers anymore, but this one used to be like way smaller around here because there was a ring blocking it from growing. Aw, that's beautiful, Bully Birdie. But that's not the point. All right, let's go get us a cow. Oh my god, are you freaking... Ah, it's so hard to get a cow in this day and age. Well, that is horrifying. The mithril tools are supposed to be really good. Like so good that they can water an entire field in one go. I'm actually pretty excited for winter this time around because I want to see... Winter's gonna be my gift a lot of people gifts, and also like buy, like upgrade the heck out of my tools, upgrade the heck out of my buildings. Like, winter's gonna be my upgrade season, and I'm pretty jazzed about it. I also haven't gotten the fishing rod yet, and it's fall. So... Hi, Brandon. Would you like some honey? Honey? Wait, you do? Wait, what are you talking about, my fluffy friends? The Fluffy Festival. Should I have not... I should not have shaved my alpaca, huh? I have, DJ. I actually have. I played through the whole story of Rune Factory 4 on stream. You can find it in the archive channel. With an open tool slot. Well, that's been my problem for sure. Oh, my bag is full right now even. My family ruled a town? What? What? Oh. Oh. Violet, that really sounds genuinely, absolutely horrific. Alright. Let's go give some presents. Aw, that's cool. I wish I knew if my family ruled anything. The German side of my family didn't, except I guess you could kind of count the village I was born in. But, you know, I don't know anything about the black side of my family. I don't know who we were. All I know is that we were probably from the country that is now known as Nigeria. We were probably from that area. That's all I truly know. Oh, I get so jealous of white people and knowing crap about their families. So I can't... So wait, is the Fluffy Festival tomorrow? Because if the Fluffy Festival is tomorrow, I'm just not going to be able to get a sheep until, like, Wednesday. Perfect timing. Bye, Gus Bag! Cliff and I were just making plans to have supper together here today. If you don't have dinner plans, would you like to join us? Yeah, sure, give me food. I love food. It'd be nice to get together with you, to eat together with you, Kara. We're planning on having Ron bring food from the inn. Ran? Would you two mind helping to clean up before she arrives? I'll be in the confessional, you two. Be nice. Oh, that's so cool, Violet. Whoa. Bully birdie, that's intense. I don't have to clean. I'll take care of it. Aw. I'd like to help. I'm not just gonna sit here and watch you clean. That's rude. I like Cliff. He's a nice shy boy. Let's clean up the whole church before we eat food. At a table. Oh, sorry for staring. I was just thinking that, you're really skilled with your hands? What? Why are you staring at me for cleaning well? And I couldn't help wondering if you work this quickly on the farm too. He's just like, what is this? He's falling for me because I'm hardworking? This is so cute. Tending to the fields and animals, rushing to town, then to the forest. I guess doing that every day really would teach you how to make the most of your time in a hurry. Ugh. Oh no! The rivals! Evening delivery! Who's hungry? Food's here, so let's put the cleaning on pause. It was nice eating together. It was nice. Well, you are cute. You're cuter than I thought you were, Cliff. I'm glad that you have a job now. Oh, good night, JL! The two rivals arguing at dinner. Aw, but that's the whole reason. I love seeing scenes where people are jealous of each other. Hi. I'm not much of a girly girl. I'm just great at cooking and I love to clean and I'm really friendly and cheerful all the time. Too many 90-day fiancés. Cliff seems like a good boy. He does make really intense faces. You're correct. He does make some intense faces. Now we have 25,000 bucks. We can buy 2 whole cows. Some intense face softies IRL. Oh. That's fair. Hey, Waking Oni. Yum, yum, yum. All right, let's go. Oh, hi. Hi. I bet Poofington is gonna have fur literally tomorrow. Oh, I should have just left the alpaca. I didn't know that I could enter alpacas. I thought it was only sheep. The cow that has won. Ooh, you know what? Coffee cow and strawberry cow are both tied, so I guess we'll be getting both of them. I guess that's what that means. Today is our only day to get it. 90 Day Fiancé? I haven't actually seen 90 Day Fiancé, but I've heard of it from like watching Koreans react to 90 Day Fiancé videos. Basically, the whole of my like Korean listening exercises right now is finding videos of people who are like native Korean speakers and are speaking in a relative, like they're not like actors in a drama or variety show professionals. There's just people on a YouTube channel so that I can actually hear how people speak. And I've watched a lot of videos of them reacting to 90 Day Fiancé for some reason. I don't know why 90 Day Fiancé. I guess because there was a Korean couple on 90 Day Fiancé, so everybody, I don't know. So people wanted them to watch it. I don't get it. Except Fruit Cow. Volumes, yes it does. Where's my other chicken? Oh, there you are. What are you doing, Peanut? I would if I knew where to find those. There's like Korean children's songs that I have, and I have this book which is, it's not like child reading, it's easy reading specifically for people who are like in the novice beginner phase of a language. Because like sometimes reading children's books doesn't actually help you learn a language all that well, because like children's books, it can be hard to find one specifically geared for your level that isn't just like car, red, blue, green, like, you know, doing that kind of thing. So and like right now my struggle is verb tenses in sentences. More specifically, I'm not actually having any trouble with any of the grammar aside from verb tenses and conjugating verbs. And I don't even think that that's going to be that big of a deal compared to how much of a headache it is in German with the articles. Holy crap. Korean's just like a lot easier in certain ways than German has been thus far. I definitely know what 90 Day Fiancé is about. Don't the couples apply though? Don't they apply to be on that show? It's not like the case where like they're like going out and finding people to be together. Like couples apply. I have watched Korean dramas, yeah. I haven't watched one in a little bit. I should. I've been really busy this month, alas. It's Letitia. I'm hoping I said that right, but thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. But yeah, I've watched a couple of the... This better not be a rival event, because Basil, you married. Hello. What is happening? Holding a meeting between botanical aficionados. We were examining a flower. We were noting what we observed and sharing our thoughts with one another. Okay, that sounds innocent enough. I devoted much of my life to botany, but Jennifer's knowledge eclipses even mine. Well, that's depressing, because Jennifer's like half your age. She approaches botany with such a different point of view that it brings my attention to things I never noticed. But you know what? Kudos to you, Basil, for being open to learning from somebody so much younger than you. Every now and again, we like to get together and exchange notes. I must admit I have little interest in fully exploring the nuances of plant ecology, but watching flowers bloom with the caress of the morning sun is like communing with Mother Nature herself. My best friend talks like this. One of them. Even the gloomiest day becomes fulfilling and rewarding after an encounter like that. Now many flowers fold tightly into buds during the day, yet open with the touch of the sun. Why do you think that? Why does that sound weirdly sexual? Am I the only one who's like... am I the only one? Passion! Am I the only one who's like going there in my head? Like, this isn't... Am I just being... The bees and the insects that carry pollen are mostly active in the morning, yes? It is to entice those insects to them, to beguile them, that they unfurl their petals and release their sweet scents. Passion! Admiral, thank you for displaying your passion! If you listen carefully, you can almost hear the flowers crying out, "Spread my love to the world!" Okay. 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 You're trying to marry Brandon, but he never accepts your flower. I'm so sorry. I'm interested in Brandon. Oh, congrats, Admiral! I'm sorry, I don't have an emote that you unlock yet. Actually, that's triggered by a temperature shift, not passion. When the bud's internal temperature changes... Shut up, you're ruining the magic, Basil! What, do you try to tell children how rainbows work too? Goodness, what a dry and lifeless answer. I do not mean to deny the verity of science, but to me there is a romantic and spiritual aspect of Mother Nature's workings that it fails to encapsulate. Yeah, flower power! That's a Girls' Generation song. Does anybody else like Sonia Shide? Is it just me? Thank you. I think you and I will be like two peas in a pod, or two buds on a branch, as it were. Everyone has their own internal compass by which they navigate the world on their own terms. It's a good thing that there are so many different yet equally valid ways of viewing the world. Okay, Basil. Whether you look at them scientifically or romantically, both viewpoints stem from the same love of plants. What is this? Would you look at the time? I must be getting home! I feel like I just attended like a weird university lecture. What brings me up the mountain? I'm just on a stroll. My feet magically led me in this direction as though I were not being controlled by a strange person who has inhabited my body and spirit. The aura of the mountain. I think our budding friendship may blossom into something special. And then she leaves. Please don't glop Basil. Basil is married and neglects his wife. Don't do it. His wife is like sitting there and she's like, ah, my husband. He spends more time with flowers than he does talking to me. Sad face. Sad. Yeah, he's married. Don't go for him. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't fall for him. With a daughter her same age. Yeah, that's true. Marie. He's Marie's dad. Hey, boy. Wait, I have honey. I'm surprised you're still surprised. All right, let's go get our cows. You read them books. Yeah. They're a loving family except for the part where he neglects his wife. There's like multiple neglected wives in this game. Like, what's that about? Like, be nice to your wives. I would like to buy some animals. All right. I'm so excited. Coffee milk sounds so good. All right. Let's go. Your name is definitely gonna be Mocha, which is absolutely the #1 most delicious coffee drink so long as you get the chocolate and the coffee ratio 100% right. Let's go. Mocha. And then second place, actually tied for first place, was our strawberry cow. What should we name the strawberry cow? What's a milk themed name? You do? I want some coffee milk Zach, can I have some coffee milk? Mooka. Oh, that's great, Yellow Ring. I love him, but he's so boring. Drew Barrymore? No. Yogi, Lil Berry, La Leche? Milka or Oreo? What's La Leche? I definitely have heard that before. I don't remember what it is. Oh. It came up with La Leche League. That's cool. Shaky, Berry, Moo Barrymore. Oops, all berries. Moo Berry. It's gotta be something strawberry themed. I won't accept just, it's gotta be something that can be strawberry flavored. Like a smoothie can be strawberry flavored. Berry is alright, but it's gotta have milk and it's gotta have strawberries. Shortcake. Yeah, or maybe like cheesecake. Phrases? What's a phrases? Phrases. Phrases. Oh. Oh! A strawberry. Got it. You only get 8 letters. Strawberry shortcake. Fresas, Spanish for berries. If I was gonna say it in a foreign language, it would probably be German, which is Erdbeer. Yogurt. Frappe? Maybe frappe. Frappe? Frappe. Iced or chilled? Can you have a strawberry frappe? Let me see. You can. You can. Strawberries and cream frappuccino? Oh, heck. This stuff looks good. Oh, I'm so hungry now. Frappe is nice. Yeah, I think we're going to go with frappe. Oh, parfait. We got to keep parfait. We got to keep parfait for the fruit cow. Frappe. I spelled that right? Yeah, frappe. All right! Yay! Hi. I would like to give you a flower, my goddess of the skies, of mountains. You would think that, like, she wouldn't like getting flowers because that means that I've plucked them out of the ground and killed them, but okay. Parfait is better. We gotta keep parfait for the fruit cow because we don't have a name for the new cow. Jennifer is dateable. Jennifer and Brandon are the new bachelors and bachelorette. No! I wanted the new backpack. Ugh. At least we're making bank here at the end of autumn. Frappe and parfait. Yeah. Mocha, frappe, parfait, and horchata. Those are our cows thus far. Thus far. Jennifer is like 100% for sure a stoner though. Jennifer like genuinely reminds me of one of my friends who is a farmer and who loves loves flowers. And yeah. So therefore I'm like, yeah, Jennifer is just my friend. Oh, does the goddess really like them? Look at how cute these cows are! Normally, Animal Crossing, normally, like, Story of Seasons doesn't have that many, like, differences in cows. See, Gusbag, don't you like these tinier versions of these baby cows much better? Alright, I gotta give the flowers to the goddess then, because I do want the goddess to love me. Oh, maybe I can give the goddess an egg? Would she like that? They get different bells! Oh no! Here, have a good egg. Do you like eggs? Oh yeah, she likes eggs. Here we go. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I want them rewards. I want them rewards. Also, I want food because I'm hungry. Alright. Let's go see if I can give some more presents to people. We already have 8,000 more bucks, so we're definitely going to be able to get a better, bag here soon. I think Ran is still, despite the fact that I'm like a little bit confused on how to say her name, I still think she's like my #1 right now still. But I'm gonna, you know, I'm open. I'm still open to Brandon. Gray's kind of growing on me. Cliff's kind of growing on me. Jennifer hasn't grown on me at all. Marie hasn't grown on me. Garen is not gonna happen. Here you go. I guess I haven't talked much to Potpourri, but I don't like her brother. I have a horse, but the horse has not fully grown. What food? As long as it involves a noodle. Not Karen. I'm not feeling Karen. And seduce everyone? Ooh, once we get super rich, we're gonna seduce everyone because then I won't have a need to like hoard all of my stuff to, you know, like sell it and earn a living. Alright. I got him for free. I got him for free in spring. They just like showed up to me one day. Did you just start playing or have you been playing for a while? I wonder why you haven't gotten him yet. I like Marie well enough. I guess I haven't really been talking to her. I haven't seen many of her events except for that one where like we had an event with her and then immediately after she had an event with Gray and I was like literally immediately. Like I tried to go back into the library and there she was flirting with Gray. It's like, okay. Okay. I mean, you're allowed, but like don't gotta be in front of my face about it. Who's the rival that's paired with Anne? Ran? Whoa, nice! I wonder why you haven't gotten your horse yet? Decorations on top of the table. These decorations are the, like, you know how the bachelors and bachelorettes will give you stuff during their events? You can't sell those, so you just hold them above your head and then you go up to the table and it will say like place and then you can place it down. Cliff? Cliff is? Really? Oh, I guess he lives at the inn. That would make sense. He lives at the inn. And she already has a job, like she's definitely guaranteed to inherit like land and property and money. So she would be an attractive option for Cliff. We got the horse before. The horse was the first animal that I owned, yeah. Brandon and Jennifer don't seem like each other's type, except for the fact that both of them talk in a very highfalutin language. Ah, you have to talk to the old man first? Does he have to like you a little bit or something? I feel like you must have talked to the old man. The guy who, like the cow guy. The cow guy is the old man. You must have talked to him already, but maybe... Maybe, Are you sure you don't have a horse? I mean, you must not have a horse. Moogie? I think yes. I think Moogie. After that, it randomly happens. Oh. So I just got lucky that I got my horse very early. Got it. Frappe! Oh, our cows are so cute! I like diversity on my farm. Guys, this is why diversity is important, because sometimes you just don't want plain milk, you want coffee milk, or you want strawberry milk. You know, it's a perfect metaphor. Story of Seasons out here. Story of Seasons out here teaching lessons. What about banana milk? Well, I'm gonna get the fruit cow eventually. Exactly. Exactly. Where's my other... Oh. I can't wait to expand. I'm so excited to expand this coop and get more chickens. Oh, guys. Winter is gonna be revolutionary. Like, genuinely revolutionary because we're gonna be upgrading everything on this farm and I'm super hyped for it. I love I love upgrading things in games. I'm a super intense min-maxer. Someday I want to make a kind of like Harvest Moon-ish game. Honestly, I would love to make a mobile game. Like, I want to make like an idle game, but a good one. Because like, it's so hard to find good idle clicker games. It's really hard. And I've played like so many of them. I just want to make one where the upgrades are super satisfying. That's what I want. Winter is making you crazy. Yeah, yeah. Do you have the fishing rod yet? There's a gem cave, too. Oh! Oh, I love these. I want these in my house. I love upgrades in any game. Oh, it's just so good. I don't even have the fishing rod yet. Hi! Oh, I should have left alpaca. I wonder how... Oh well, let's talk to you. I'd love to live surrounded by such fluffiness. Okay, Jennifer. Be a little less forward. I know you want to marry me, but... Yeah. What a show! Look at how fluffy it is! All these cute animals make you sleepy. That's never what I feel like when I look at real actual sheep. I'm like, ah, this animal smells a little bit. That's how I feel. Aww, they're all like, yay! I mean, that's true. Hello! Yeah, I'll leave some space in my bag for the, like, no participation award. I gotta go talk to Zach. Ah! I'd like to imagine that the judging for this event is just, like, Moogie stands there and he's like, and he, like, pushes his hand into the fur of the animal and, like, wiggles his fingers around a little bit. And then he's like, 8 out of 10. And that's everything. Bully birdie, exactly. Something to just make me feel like I'm making just like, you know, just something entertaining and you feel like you're making progress. It's visually satisfying. Hopefully you can buy your way out of ads popping up every 30 seconds if it's a good idle game. And yeah, and you just, you know, when you're like having a sick day, idle games are the best. Just looking at fluffy animals is so calming. Again, can't relate, actually. Maybe these animals are pretty calming. I think Gray needs to be getting more sleep. He shouldn't be falling asleep just from looking at Well, who are these people that just start to fall asleep when they merely touch something soft? Alright, bye everybody. I hope we're friends now. Space in my toolbox? This thing? I should have been allowed to enter my hat. It's a travesty. It's a lie is what it is. Hey STL! It's going well. Oh, you've never played a mobile game? I'm an avid mobile game fan. I've been playing this game called Ulala. Hey! Spaceman, you're a baby! Thanks for resubscribing, Space. Welcome back to the fold as a baby. Oh, so I need to have like, I need to be like this. Got it. Sup, baby? Sup, baby? I never call people baby. When I'm like dating people, I'm never like, hey, babe. It feels weird to me. Pet names in general feel weird to me. I feel like, I know this is a very like, this is a thing that they do in Japanese visual novels, but I feel like I'm gonna be unable to call people pet names until I'm like actually married to them, and then I'll be like, honey bunch, pickle pie, I don't know, sweet thing. What are pet names? I've done that to get gems for before STL. Swapped over to a bunch of new games. You don't get most of them? There's a lot of different kinds of mobile games out there now. There's a lot of different kinds, and some of them can be really good. Ooh, actually, Bully Birdie, if you like idle games, hang on. Hang on, if you like idle games... Hang on, I'm gonna show you guys a game real quick. Let me see if I can hook this up to my, Please just let me log into my own iPad. Let me see if I can, let me go on an entire tangent for the stream real quick. But I'd like to see if I can show you guys this game, just because I've been playing it, and you guys will literally be unable to play with me. This is it, right? This plugs in here. It is. Okay. Alright. Hang on. We're doing this. We're doing this. I gotta show you guys this game. No! Listen, Cece. I gotta show you guys this game. It's a crazy game. Listen. Alright, let me... I'm sorry that I'm like this. No, wait. No, I'm not. I'm not sorry that I'm like this. Alright, let me see where my... I have game captures. There it is. iPad game capture. I'll just make this one go down for a second, and then... see if I can pull this one. Here, I'll swap over to IRL so that you guys don't see the machinations of what I'm doing. Oh, suddenly something got unplugged. Oh no. Oh no, I unplugged a thing. And now it's plugged back in. I'm swapping from one thing to another. What is this stream? Genuinely, this is like, I want to show you guys because this is such an interesting way to do an idle game, and I've never seen anything like it, and I just kind of think it's a, whoop! Hey, cheers, Lazy Cow. The rhythm game and the dress-up game. I am on a tangent again. And I've, okay, yeah. Let me, okay. I'm almost there, guys. I'm almost done. Hang on. I gotta minimize this. Can you just, okay. And I gotta pull it up over here. I've got everything figured out. It's okay. You didn't hear that at all. Hang on, I have to like log into my actual character so that you get like, cause I have multiple characters that I play in this game. Well, anyways, skip this one. All right, here we go. I'm gonna pull it up. It should. Yes, it is working. Oh, I want to make it prettier though for just like 2 seconds. Hang on. I gotta make this window prettier. It's not very pretty right now. I gotta make it a little bit prettier and a little bit bigger so you guys can see it. I didn't make a frame for it. I'll have to do that some other time because I always do this where I'm like, guys, let me show you an iPad game. So I should. All right. Whee! Hey Admiral, thanks for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Okay, so this is the game that I wanted to show you. There's no sound right now. My bad. So this is like the weirdest chat has tangented to. My tangents are fun. Ah, thanks, Bully Birdie. You didn't even realize. Oh, well, thank you for doing that. I'm sorry that you didn't realize you were doing that. Oh, we should do more mobile game streams. The reason I haven't is that I haven't figured out how to make the music come through yet. But here's the visual. So this is a game. It's called Ulala. There is a lot going on here. So the thing about this game, So there's a lot going on here. This is my character. There's a lot going on here right now. This is I play this game with Zek. So the whole concept of this game, first of all, is that like when you first join, you're dropped into a small version of the world. Right now I'm in the main world. You're dropped into a small version of the world, and you basically have to race against other players for a hunting season, which lasts like about like I think it lasted about like 15 to or like 30 days. It lasts like a month-ish. And you're racing against other players to see how far in the world you can get, and whoever wins like basically gets the most rewards, and then you get merged into the whole world server, and then it's just a large scale version of that where you're racing against other players, and they have a bunch of different like modes of play. So they have this is called Hero Hill, and this is like basically a smaller version of that where they redo it. They redo it for people in the big world. So like right now we've overtaken 83% of other players. That's not very high, but it just opened up today and I haven't actually progressed at all because I've been doing other things. So yeah, it's like a whole, you have skills that you use to fight with. You eventually you unlock all these things individually at their own pace. So you start off with like 0 skills, and then you unlock 1 skill, and then eventually you unlock like these things on the corner. You get toys that can affect your skills, and you get pets, and the pets you can use to fight. And you have like, my main character is a DPS, and this is Zek's healer, and then there's me as a tank, and Zek has another DPS. So this is Zek's other DPS, and this is my tank, and this is Zek's healer. And so you go through this game. I don't know. It's just like, it's an idle game because you progress the whole time when you're not playing, and then you log in to like upgrade your equipments, you have like these little cards that affect your power, and that number in the bottom is how much power each of these things are giving me. You can put your pets into little farms that give you more power as well. It's just a whole thing. Right now there's a Hello Kitty event happening. So you can play and hang out with Hello Kitty to get Hello Kitty emotes. You've since clocked out. Hello Kitty, I did say. Thanks for the 500 bits. Yeah, you make a party. So you start off the game, you just have one character. You join with 3 other people who are playing in real time. So like you join with actual people who are playing, and you can progress through the stages by like, you challenge the bosses, and so it'll go on a hunt and a little screen will pop up when we challenge the boss. And you have to like strategize with where your skill's at and what pets you have equipped, and you can control your other teammates when they're offline, so you can swap their skills and stuff to try and make it through. Right now, these pets that I have are legendary, so they're like giant and they're blocking everything, so you can't see anything. But yeah, so you have to team up with other players, and if you don't want to team up with other players, which I didn't want to, you just make multiple characters, which is what I did. Modern mobile games sounds very interesting. You think you're getting it? You think you're figuring it out? You make a party and give everyone pets, and they go off to fight and explore the world. Yes, basically. So it's an idle game, but it's like one of the most involved idle games I've ever seen. It's very involved. So it's actually, I've been playing this for 3 or 4 months now. I've been playing it for a few months, which normally an idle game I like work through it in like a month or 2 and then I'm good. But I've been playing this one for 3 or 4 months, and it is just really fun. You can unlock new costumes. Your character's like, this is like the actual costume that my character is supposed to wear for her class. She's a warlock, so she works by setting things on fire. Basically, that's her whole jam. How do we make this idle game less idle? It's still idle, but there's a lot more that you can do, and you like it's far more about strategy than it is about money. Money can help, but if like when I was in the hunting season, we finished at like 99.4% high, and the only money that I spent on it was that I bought like the season pass, which is $5 for a month. That was the only money that I spent on it, and Does it have more active stuff to do if you feel like it? Yeah, so there's like PvP, which is actually really chill. I can't show you PvP because I've already done it today, but like you can fight against other teams. You eventually unlock clans, which is this, and like you fight against other clans and like strategize to try and beat them. My clan usually loses because I just found a clan that does wars. I don't care whether we win or lose. I just want to get the participation rewards basically. And then you have to sit there and like so like right now we're fighting this guy, the rock Placodermy, and this guy. So like all of the bosses have their own strategies. Some of them have shields, some of them target your tank, some of them do AoE, some of them you have to interrupt their abilities or they'll definitely kill you. Some of them like poison you or buff themselves, or like there's tons of different things that these bosses do. And you genuinely have to strategize, sometimes down to like split seconds of like, oh, this skill triggers too early, I have to make this skill trigger later, or like you need your team skills to all combo together. So it's like a ton of strategy in a really fun way, where when you come up to a new boss, you're trying to figure out like, how do I beat this one boss, and like people are talking to each other in the chat like, how do we beat the boss? It's just really fun. Yeah, 2 of the characters are Zex. I've already shown off your characters. Yeah, well, you're a team member and you can control your other teammates, but your teammates can also control you, ideally. Like if you log in and play every day, you unlock the ability for the other players to like move your skills around. So like if this guy was a tank, then right now this is my tank. So my tank has an ability called Let's Charge, which makes all of the other people on my team do more damage. And with the way that the damage works in this game, I'm sorry, I'm such a nerd. With the way that this damage works in this game, both of these characters, Zex Assassin and my Warlock, are like damage over time. And so what happens is my tank triggers this like increase attack by 41%. And as long as my character and Zek's character launches our primary damage over time attack in the 6-second window that the tank has to offer us more damage, then for the entire duration of the fight, we're going to be doing 1.5 damage to the boss. And so like there's lots of like synergies that you can make with your characters and stuff like that. If you join up with some randos, you're probably gonna have to eventually kick some people out of their team. Some people get really butthurt about it, but it just happens. Just don't just do it if that's a thing. But yeah. When you talk to a friend about a game you're about to play with them, yeah. She strategized more in like pre-planning than in turn-by-turn like JRPG. Yeah. Much more about because there are no turns. It's basically once you hit challenge and you go into the fight, your characters do their thing and you can't interrupt them in any way. So you have to have like a battle plan. And it goes down to like you can get this you can get a battle report. So like it shows you how much damage everybody is doing, and it shows you whose skills trigger when so that you can figure out whether your skills are stacking properly. Yeah, the game is called Ulala. It's called Ulala. So yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's just a really cool game. It's a totally cool concept. It's unlike anything I've really ever seen before thus far. As far as idle games go, it's just like so involved and so different and so much like an idle strategy game that's also kind of an RPG is like, I don't know, that's just like super up my alley. So, and it's like such a hard game to explain because it's such a like, it is such a super odd concept. It seems to do quite a bit. Again, it has a really chill scale up because like you start off and you don't have anything unlocked. You don't even have skills unlocked. Like when you start off the game, you can only change your equipment, and then rather quickly you unlock like pets and you unlock skills and you unlock like higher rarities. All these skills are legendary, but you unlock higher rarities of skills, and you eventually unlock AFK skills, which is for when you're away from the game, you can set up your skills to try and like kill mobs faster when the game is idling and you're getting experience and money and stuff like that. So And then, yeah, there's a lot, like, you capture pets using this, and pets are kind of like a gacha. Don't spend any money on them. It's not worth it, because you get a lot of free stuff in this game, so it's just not worth it. You cook stuff in order to capture pets with the food, or you can eat the food to buff your people. You can gacha for skills. Again, don't do it. You're going to get so many skills. It's not worth. Just like, the only thing worth buying in this game is the season pass. That's the whole thing. If you end up playing this game, season pass is really good, like, deal. Everything else you can do without it. It's not like, if you want to, you can, but you don't need it. And also, when the shopping street first opens up, don't spend all your shells there. Like, you're going to have so many shells. Hoard your shells. You're going to need them for tempering. And tempering is like this thing. You basically spend money in order to upgrade your equipment and stuff, and it gets really expensive. Okay, so... Bye, lazy cow! Zillia holding themselves back to make the game fair. Yeah, that's because I min-maxed like crazy. Anyways, this was a tangent. This was a tangent about a game that I've been playing for months. I've wanted to show you guys it. It's very cool. Story of Seasons really changed. I can go back to Story of Seasons now. Now that you guys are done seeing. Oh, and also, hang on. You do get a lot of cute clothes. So, like, let me show you some of the Hello Kitty clothes that I've unlocked. Thus far, I have my Hello Kitty backpack on and it glows. I've got these love gloves that I can put on. My, like, candy weapons are from Hello Kitty. Zek has a candy weapon on as well. This giant, like, Hello Kitty cake wand thing that's happening. Oh, hi, Jimmy! Hi, thanks for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. This is no longer the Harvestman Story of Seasons. I was showing off a mobile game I'm playing. They are pretty intense these days. It's totally free to play, yeah. So, and you don't even have to pay to get rid of ads, too. So, it's very good. It's very good. I hope you're having a good day, Jimmy. Whoa! 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 Admiral, holy heck! Whoa, Admiral, you're so close to 300 subs overall now! Hot dang! Admiral, whoops, I turned the game off. Admiral, thank you for the 15 subs to the channel and welcome /to the fold. Samantha Aino, Live High, Age God, Frankie Plays, Wiggy Ginge, Candy Neconator, Pseudonym, It's Letitia, Nearly Squid, Akbar, Lurid Paradise, Damasan, DJ Van Gilder, Heart of Chaos, and Feefers Creepers. Rock on. Only close to 300? You're really close to 300. What do you mean only close to 300? Huh. Anyways, I'll swap back over to our regularly scheduled programming, which is actually supposed to be Story of Seasons and not this mobile game that I was showing you guys. But thanks for listening to me rant about this game that I like. I just get really, I get really caught up in games that I want to 100%, like, I want to, like, out-strategize everybody, and I love those kinds of games. Alright. Let's do it. Why is the audio not playing anymore? Oh, that's why. Hang on, I forgot to reset it. Reset the capture. Oh no! When did I click off? How long has time been going? Oops, my bad. Absolutely addicting. Which game? Oh, Slay the Spire is on phones now? What? Do you have to pay for it? Are there ads? Tell me more. You can see how a person really feels? You find the rant about games more compelling to convince you to play? Aw, welcome to the fold, Frankie Plays. Thank you, Admiral. That was very sweet of you. That was a huge sub bomb right there. Was it a rant or a rave? Is Rave good? Jimmy! Thank you! Are you doing okay? I saw you tweet earlier and you said that there were storms happening where you are. Is everything okay for you? Rave is like glow sticks. Heck yeah. You slept through it all? Oh. Alright, good. Well, I'm glad you're good. Oh, Kira Axia, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. There's a hurricane? In New York? Oh, is that why you've been so busy today? That makes a lot of sense. Hello, future girlfriend. Are you at green? Yes! Cool. Well, now we've got at least one guaranteed date for next year in the Moonlight event when I'm not just a sad, single, lonely person forever. Also, it's sad for the people. I'm glad, Jimmy, I'm glad that you're okay. At Green Heart, sometimes people will ask you to like if there's a romantic festival like the Moonlight Festival or the Fireworks Festival, people will ask you to go with them and you'll have like a little scene with them and it's very romantic and cute. Aw, Admiral! Thank you for gifting a sub to Curaxia. And I'll call you Kira. Hopefully that's all right. Welcome to the fold. Welcome back, Letitia. Now everybody can share it dance. What am I doing out here? Right, I wanted to go get a bigger bag. Probably the silent. I really like... Which one's the one that's kind of technology themed? I like that one the best. Did you say that, did you answer the question about... The Star Trek mobile game is interesting? I'm curious. If it's got a bunch of ads though, just no. Any games that has a bunch of ads where you can't pay like $3 to get rid of the ads, I'm just like, eh. Give me the big bag, because I'm a big girl. And also, give me this frying pan. And also give me this pot. I would like some pot. Okay. I've never won with the silent for Slay the Spire. Not a single time. Not a single time. I'm so terrible with the silent. Hey, Kitsurito. The defect. Yeah, the defect is my favorite. I did, Kira. Hi. Please give me your fishing rod, sir. Twice out of 20 times. It is pretty hard. Okay, no ads. Cool. I might end up getting that on... I might end up getting that if it's a mobile game. I have it on Steam, but like, man, again, if I can buy any game and play it in bed, then I'm gonna buy it a second time. It's a real hack. The stream is just adding so many games to play for you. Gimme. Gimme. Ba-da-doo, ba-da-doo. Did they make it a more complex minigame? Press the tool button. Okay. Okay. Thanks. Fish up a storm. You have gotten a good item, yes? Yes, thank you for your help, Letitia. Is Slay the Spire out on Switch? I'd definitely pick it on iPad over the Switch. The Switch runs out of battery way faster than my iPad does. I've got the fishing rod, but I don't know that I want to go out and immediately buy things. Monster Train? I've heard of Monster Train. I haven't played it, though.
I'll support you.
Hey! Aw. That's really sweet, DJ. Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. That's so nice. That's so nice. What the heck?
I'll support you.
Hey! And Admiral has also gifted a sub to this? Oh man, you definitely told me how to say your name once and I do not remember. I apologize. Thank you for yet another gift sub, Admiral. And welcome back to the fold. This. Definitely recommend it if I like Slay the Spire. And thank you for the 100 bits, Space Mountain. To the fold with you. And anybody who's gotten a sub this stream, you can come join us in our sub-only Discord if you'd like to. Get all the details about streams and voting for which games to play in the streams, and you get a nice little community vibe here. A chat, a like section of the chat filled with images of cats and like lizards and food. Remember to drink. Cheers. Whoa! 95% complete? Whoa. Nothing. Wait, Admiral, have you not heard of the community challenges? Gifting you twice over. You haven't? Well. Hey! Aw, thanks, Jimmy. Oh, we're gonna complete them. I made them to be point dumps because everybody had so many points in my channel and I didn't have enough ways for you guys to Oh! Whoa! We just completed it! Hey, we're gonna do a Twitch Sing stream! Congratulations, everybody! Serenade me. I mean, I guess the Twitch Sing stream will be Thursday's stream? Is that alright with everybody? How's that feel? Waiting for it to be 2K away so you could get in there. You were waiting for it. You donate channel points. And then you unlock the thing. So do we do the singing? 80s hints. Yell hair. Yell hair. Yeah, I had 3 community challenges. One was Dark Souls 2, where I'm going to play Dark Souls 2. I'm not looking forward to it. One was where you guys pick a scary game. And the cheapest one was Twitch Sings. So Twitch Sings it is. Oh, that's so exciting. Congratulations. Is there a form to select the music for? Twitch Sings has like chat integration, and you will be able to recommend and suggest songs that will like show up in a queue. Whoa! Dang, Admiral! This gives me new life. Dang, Admiral! Wait, did you just give the 2,500 bits so that you could get more channel points so that you could donate? Thank you for the 2,500 bits, Admiral. Aw. Oh, okay. Never mind. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. How about this? I'll put a poll up in the Discord so that everybody can vote on like when they're going to be here. And like for whichever day the most people can come, we'll do that day for the Twitch Sing stream. How about that? Hopefully that will be a fair enough way to figure it out. We're a democracy here, except for when we aren't. Alright. It's almost winter. Jennifer team. Oh, you like Jennifer? Jennifer's not really on my list, I'm sorry. I'm like not. Oh, I need
I'll
some of these.
support you.
I need some of these beans. Hey, Max! Nutella is the best chicken in the world and you would give your life for her. I agree. Wait, don't tell the other chickens. I didn't say anything, actually. Max, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. 37 months, too. You've been here almost from the very, very beginning. You'll show up randomly. You are not most. So Thursday and Sunday don't work for you? Or is it's just your schedule is just kind of everywhere? Cheers, Rienku. Everybody drink some water. That's very fair, Admiral. Hey, Humming Hermano. Mine. It's almost time for winter. I guess it's a good thing. Ooh, I should make some of my animals prego. All right, I'm gonna make my alpaca and my sheep prego. I'm gonna go do it. I've decided in this moment and we're gonna go do it. Because animals that are born on your farm love you faster. It's like some kind of weird Stockholm syndrome. Or I guess maybe family. Maybe it's like parenting. Maybe I shouldn't have jumped to Stockholm syndrome first. Anyways. Pregnant. Good night, Volume. Sleep well. Ooh, pasta sauce sounds good. Oh, good night, Letitia. Thanks for coming. It was great to have you. I love a Story of Seasons fan. I love you so much faster. Hi, I would love to impregnate my animals. Just the sheep and the alpaca for now because I still need to buy a... Can I have more than one animal prego at the same time or no? Whoops! I showed my hand. Is there a trophy for dating everybody, Kira? It's only one. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Who should we get pregno? Sir Poofington the Third? I guess Sir Poofington the First. Or should we get Al Pacino? Sir Poofington? 1 vote for Sir Poofington? 1 vote for Al Pacino? 2 votes for Al Pacino? Another vote for Poofington? Okay, 2 for Poofington, 3 for Al. Another one for Al Pacino. Another one for Al Pacino. Name the child Dunk. Oh gosh, what are we gonna name the child? It seems like we're going for Al. Al Pacino's an alpaca, yeah. Alright, we're going for Al Pacino. Al Pacino! Alright, let me use this on the proper animal. Here we go! Go! Huh? Ada? Does Al Pacino have to have all of Al Pacino's wool in order for it to work? Is it because my barn is too small? Ah, I need to wait until Al Pacino has their wool back. Well, in that case, I can't impregnate either Poofington or Al Pacino. I've also never, not even in the original games. Well, I guess I'll... Oh no, Poofington has all their fur! Should we do Poofington instead? Poof baby. Alright. Is Poofington of legal age? Yeah, Poofington's like a couple months or something. They're small, but they're aged. They got their fur on them. Alright, Sir Poofington. Poofington's Prego! Yeah, Poofington. I wonder how long it's gonna take for Poofington. 21 days to go. Ah, Poofington's a she. Her name's still Sir Poofington, though. We gotta break gender norms here. Okay. Poofington is an adult. Wait, is Alpaca not yet an adult? For real? Hey, Dave! On a scale of 1 to 10, I hope great. I would say so. It's nice. It's nice. I'm in a place with the game that I'm making where I was able to take some time off today. And it's been really nice. I really needed a day off so I wasn't just gonna burn out straight into the ground. So, even though it's due in a little while. It's been a nice day. You have a tiny field? What game are you playing that you have a tiny field? Aren't our fields the same size? Because I haven't upgraded mine yet. You can only farm turnips? Yeah, I can clip Al Pacino, so I feel like medium wool. Oh, you're only on spring year 1. Got it. Turnips are alright, you know? I've had more turnips now in real life, and turnips ain't bad. Turnips ain't bad. You don't love them. They're only weapons. When I see a turnip in a grocery store, I'm like, why are they allowed to sell those legally? Without any kind of registration? Hi, potential future husband candidate. Not yet, Kira. Brandon, I don't know if it's his love. He definitely likes it though. It's definitely like his preference. Husband candidate. It does kind of sound, it sounds like some kind of visual novel, some kind of dating sim. Turnip cake? I love stews. I'd love to try kimchi jjigae. I've never had kimchi jjigae before. But I actually really like kimchi. And I really like Korean food. Korean food is super good. I can't wait until I can eat from restaurants again. From dim sum places? Ooh. I'm gonna need to try it. Alright, let's go to sleep again. Yeah, I've heard about that, Kira. I'm really bad at giving gifts to people. I need to. But I'm having a hard enough time even giving gifts to the people I actually want to date. And I do not want to date Huang. No offense, but he's kind of trying to scam me out of money all the time, so I feel like, you know. I paid him 5,000 bucks for a vase. And I know that that's the only way to get the vase in this game, but like, dude. Whoa! Violet! That's so perfect! That's definitely one that, Voltage. Anybody who's played visual novels on mobile will know the company Voltage. That sounds like a Voltage game. Marie. Marie's really cute. Excuse me. I gotta get these. I gotta get a harvest sprite to help me with these animals. There's so many of them now. What's funny about this game is that you can get to the point where you literally do not have enough time in the day to take care of all of the things. Doctor likes bamboo? Oh no! Doctor also just likes grass. You can just give Doctor grass and he's like, nice! Shake that grass. I too like grass. Need to bully birdies. Oh, I can finally keep the pedometer in my place for no reason. Whoop! I guess my posture check. You can't see, but I've got my leg. I'm like, can you see my leg? Yeah, you can. I've got my leg perched up. That's why I was slouching all of a sudden. Potpourri likes bushes? What? Doc is remembering his college days. You mean the only time in his life when he's had fun? We had an event with him the other day where he was just like, my parents are medical professionals and they neglected me as a child, but now I understand. I was like, oh. Hello, Jennifer. Perfect timing. Look at this lake. Its serene aura, its glittering surface. This lake is exquisitely beautiful. It's a source of life-giving water for the townsfolk. And perhaps more importantly, it is the holy abode of the town's spiritual guardian. That is incorrect. That is the other lake. This just has a kappa in it. My, do you doubt me? It's true. I occasionally feel a distinctly divine presence when I visit this lake. But I digress. Allow me to get to the point. Would you believe me if I told you that this lake, this splendid, magnificent lake, has no name? I guess. Could there be any greater blasphemy? No, I think not. Thus I resolved to come up with a name befitting this gorgeous lake so filled with solemn natural energies. And while I was pondering this quandary, you arrived. It is almost as if Mother Nature guided you to me herself, no? Will you answer her calling and assist me in devising an appropriate name for the lake? Something angelic, something mystical, or something dignified? I want something mystical! I love magic. A mystical name. A name that conveys the otherworldly. Enigmatic properties this lake possesses would be indeed fitting. Wintermine Lake. Choose option 1. Would that have been what made her happy? They planted a seed of inspiration within me. The name of this lake is Isabella?
I'll support you.
Beauty, mystery, divinity, the name Isabella. What? Losky, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Glad to have you. 15 months in a row. That's like half my streaming career right there. It's a name that truly suits the singular body of water like no other. Don't you agree? Yep, sure she does. Oh, that's fine. I'm not trying to date Jennifer. We must announce to everyone that this lake is named after a human. Man, it's just like giving your pets, like... Certain kinds of names for pets make me feel weird. Like, if I named a cat Isabella, I would be like, I'm a little uncomfortable. All roads lead to Isabella. That's true. We do have a rule about backseat gaming. I'll usually ask if I need help. I'll usually ask for, like, what gift should I give this person and stuff like that if I need help. A dog named Jeff. I couldn't have a dog named Jeff because I know Jeff. I know multiple Jeffs, actually. Was named George. George the cat. Yeah, Pumpkin has a lot of names and she responds to all of them. We've got Pumpkin, Pumper, Pumper Bumper, Bumper, Bump, Pump, Pumpy Bumpy, Bumpy Pumpy. She's got a bunch of names going on. Why did I come over here? Right, I was trying to get... Right, apple. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. Thanks, T2. Generally, you guys are pretty good about no backseat gaming, to be honest. Priya? A name song? Oh, that's funny. Hi, I would like you to take care of my animals, please. 7 days. Alright, let's go find presents to give people so that they'll love me. Miss McFarms a lot. Hi, would you like grass? Wow, thank you. Thank you. Would you like a flower? Oh, she loves the flower. The sprites are still flower addicts. That's how I've gotten them to help me thus far. They call their cat Puppy? You're a backseat game suggester. Are you witty? You do well in here. His name isn't literally Doctor. Eventually, he will tell you how he truly feels. And then he will give you his name. I think like you have to get to like Red Heart with him or something, and then he'll be like, my name's whatever his name is. I hope his real name isn't Steve, but don't tell me what his real name is. Still didn't get your Phoenix? Oh, right! I'm sorry, Witty! Listen, Witty. My game comes out in like a week. In less than a week. And then, to be honest, I'm still probably going to need to recover from the stress that I'm going to experience from having a game release. I've done it once before. It's immensely stressful. So... after that... I'm sorry. I'm sorry to lead you on. It's called To Be With You, is the game. I made it in a month. It was commissioned by Play NYC, which is a convention. And it's a free convention, and you all will be able to play it for free starting August 10th. Thank you, CP. It was Renpai. I only had a month. I wasn't about to go try learning. I wasn't about to go be experimenting in a new engine when I had less than 30 days to make a game. What? No other things. It causes strong emotional reactions in those who have played it. That's all. I mean, I could, but I already know how to make Renpai, and I want to make a really good game. I don't want to risk it. Listen, part of making a game in a month includes planning out how to make it and being sure that you can deliver on the concept that you want to deliver on within a month. Throwing a wrench in there when I was already making the entire game by myself, except for the music, throwing another wrench in there called also in an engine I'm not as familiar with as Ren'Py, was not a thing that I was willing to do. Not a thing. I have no idea how people are going to emotionally react to it. I haven't gotten the blue power berry, but I have given a lot of cucumbers. Puts hair on your chin. No! You can't make me 2H! You cannot make me! Never! Oh. It was actually really stressful because I did the art for this game myself, and I am not an artist, as you guys are familiar with, so I wanted to leave plenty of time to make sure that I could figure that whole thing out, since I've never really done it before. That was the thing that I was the most scared. That and like making sure that I could deliver on the concept that I wanted to deliver on with the story within 30 days. And I think I've done a decently good job. I'm pretty alright with where it's at. I don't know if it'll make you cry. It made Zek cry, but so far Zek is the only person who has cried. It has caused strong emotional at least as far as I know. Nobody else has said that they've cried. It's caused emotional reactions in the people who have played it, though. So, I just won't tell you what those emotions are, because you know, I don't like it when, for me, I consider that a spoiler. When people are like watching a show and they're like, "Ooh, you'll really love the next episode. I cried a ton." I'm like, "No!" I'm like, "Why did you tell me that? Now I'm gonna be waiting for somebody to die. I'm gonna be anticipating it the whole episode. Why?" Anyways. Welcome back, Dawn. You'll actually get a stream to talk about it once it's out, because I am doing one with Play NYC. They're going to be streaming the game that I made for a little bit, and then they'll also be interviewing me and asking me about the process of developing it and stuff like that. So, otherwise you wouldn't be getting a stream of it, because I just feel like I would need some time. I don't know, I'm always really skittish when, it's just like, it's so weird. It's so uncomfortable for me to see people react to things that I make. It's just like, it's really, ooh, it's such a particular feeling. Oh, her heart is so big now. You don't want to feel anything at all, ever. I'm a really big anti-spoiler person, so please don't. So so in that case, you should definitely tune in to that stream. I think, actually, let me see. I think I have it scheduled so I can tell you which day and time it will be at. Alright, mine should be on next Wednesday at 4:30 p.m. PST time. So that would be when I believe that's when my section will be on, and they'll be playing my game and talking to me about it. I'm really curious about the kinds of questions they're gonna ask me. Oh dear. Oh dear, I have no idea how you guys are gonna react once you play it. It's gonna be weird. The thing is, my whole mindset with making things in general is just like, I try to make it a very intensely like personal process, so that at the end of the thing, when I release it out into the world, my concern is like, did I achieve the thing that I personally wanted to achieve? And then if the answer is yes, then I can feel comfortable with the game being out there, or the like video or script or whatever I've done, without worrying about like if there's backlash against it and people say negative things. It won't bother me as much as long as I've achieved my own personal goals with it. I try to be really like personally focused on things. Aw, thanks, Gus back. We made it to the Sings goal. That's fair. It is certainly a really interesting feeling. Like, I remember when the Jacques route in Asagao Academy came out and people were like so upset about it, like it just horrified them and they really hated it, and I was like, yay! Like, it made me so happy that so many people were like, this is awful, and I was like, lol, that's great. It's a really weird thing to be a writer, because someone's just like, I have suffered in the making of in your making of this thing, and you're like, nice. Also, people were like, you know, people were like, oh, Asuka was really good and made me cry and stuff like that, and I was like, that's also good. But also, for some reason, people being horrified at the Jacques route really just tickled me pink. The Jacques route was your favorite part? It's one of my favorite parts. Just because it was real fun to write. But I think a lot of people went into it, you know. I mean, a lot of people just went into Asagao in general expecting a complete joke game. So I think that they went into the Jacques route expecting that that would be the route where the joke game was. And it's not the route where the joke game was. Yeah, exactly. It surprised people. It was fun. Just getting an emotional response feels really good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm so uncomfortable with other people seeing my work, though. It's really like, I find it very just stressful. I find it very stressful. I have a couple of people who I know are going to be playing it, and I know somebody who wants to stream it as well, and I'm just like, I want to tune into the stream, and I'm gonna, but I know that I'm gonna be in, like, such a emotional anguish for the first, like, 15 minutes that I'm there until I calm down. No look, only look. This game? Story of Seasons? Isn't that just nerves? Yeah. It is. It is just nerves. Well, it's partially nerves and it's partially just like a little bit of like my desire to protect myself, I'd guess. I've had some experiences, I guess. You know, sometimes people give you, sometimes feedback is not in like, not meant in the most positive way, I guess. Like sometimes people just want to tear you down and like don't want to like critique something. They just want to blast it, you know? That can be hard. I dated someone who was like that. Who did that with my stuff, so that's probably why I'm a little bit like stressed. I get a little stressed. Thank you, Danger. Oh! You're saying good luck to Candy! Good luck, Candy! Yeah, it's definitely a common thing among writers to be very, like... I don't know. It's very, like... It's just very, like... I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I really don't know how to explain it. I guess also because writing tends to be really personal. And this game, too, is very personal. It's semi-autobiographical, in fact. So this game is very personal to me, and so I think that that's part of where my anxiety is coming from with like, oh, people are going to be able to play it, and it's so personal that I'm just like, ah, I wonder if I will be able to like, I wonder how that's going to feel when people are like reacting to it and it's something that is this personal. I'm being so vague, and I'm trying to be. I don't want to spoil anything for you guys. I hope you never do, Gusbag. Ah, Violet. I went through a really long phase of that. Honestly, I didn't get out of that phase of that until I made the decision to make this. but you have to be able to see the value in your own words before you feel like they'll have value for others. And I think that that was a big part of my own problem, personally, is that I tend to devalue myself and especially the things I create. So I have a hard time, you know, I remember reading once that somebody saying that it takes like a certain level of arrogance to be a writer because, in their opinion, writers, like, you need to believe that you have something to say that is worth other people listening, and so it takes a certain amount of like inherent arrogance in order to like have that feeling. I'm not sure if I agree that it's 100% arrogance there, but I think about that quote a lot. Why did I come out here? Harvest sprites. Nature sprites. Or it's a lot easier if you're confident. A lot of creative types that I know aren't actually that confident, but you know, it does help if you're confident. I think that more than confidence, it takes like having your own internal sense of worth. You were like, for me, it's so important to be able to separate like how the world receives my work and how I personally feel about the work that I make. It's so important for me to like deconstruct my expectations for how people are going to receive something I make and basically get to a place where the value is in the creating of it and not in it being received. Which is not to say that like when things are successful or people really love a thing, I still get very emotionally impacted by that, but I try not to have that like a thought when I'm creating, and I try not to have that be, I try not to base any part of my creative identity around that, because I think it's a really dangerous place to be, personally. What kind of ideas are they, Violet? I've been working on that too, Danger. Not necessarily hyping myself up. I don't know that I'm there yet, but I've been working on trying to be my own cheerleader. I've heard that before about like excitement and anxiety being similar. Yeah. I certainly feel that way because I feel that way because that's how I feel about I just like I swap rapidly back and forth from like excitement to like fear about about people, about how this game in particular is going to be received. I think everything that I'm saying now is going to be, you're gonna like understand kind of why I'm feeling this way. I think that like I wouldn't necessarily feel this way with another project, but again, it's a personal project, and when you guys play it, I think you'll kind of understand why I'm like whoa, I have no idea how this will be received. I'll stop mentioning that part because I don't want to spoil anything. Violet? No! Violet, there's so many successful comics that are drawn by people who don't have like that much experience drawing. Hell, I made this game and I do not have drawing experience. So I guess I guess you can play it and see if you feel like the art detracts from the story at all, because. And the other thing is that once you start drawing, you're gonna improve really fast, especially if you study the fundamentals and you study like, you know, you study anatomy, you study the important things. I think lack of artistic ability isn't a reason to stop yourself from making things. I guess I'm also biased because I literally just did that, but yeah. You just don't like how it looks? Well, that's relatable. That is relatable. Oh, Insta-run, okay. One Punch Man. Yeah, I've seen masterclass stuff before. I've done a lot of, you know, since writing is how I make my money, I've done like a lot of studying on it from like a lot of different classes and books and autobiographies and blogs and courses and stuff. Exercises and whatnot. Masterclass does have a lot of really good tips. Jake the dog, adventure time. Am I passing out? Close. Also, sorry. I don't have any distaste toward masterclass. I just, again, I dated a guy who basically just like, I'm sorry that I dated people like this, but anyways, I dated a person who basically just like didn't believe that I had been writing for a while at that point. Like I had been a professional paid writer for a while at that point, and he just like for some reason thought that I didn't know what I was doing. So he like kept trying to shove, like I told him that I had already seen masterclass, but he just like didn't believe me and kept trying to force me to watch it, and I was like, I find this incredibly insulting. So now I have a bad association with it, but it's very good. I'm just grumpy about it. Anyways, value yourself, don't date people like that. Whoops. Sound advice. Date nicer people. Angel, are you meaning writing or art? What? Violet, that sounds so cool! Violet! Violet, you gots to! It sounds like, yeah, maybe being in an actual class would be best for you. I found that I had to go find specific videos that worked for me. I ended up, like, the videos that worked for me for art were Proco's videos. Like, I just paid for Proco's course. It was expensive, but it was very useful, actually, as it turns out. But it took me a while of, like, bouncing around between courses, and I have books, and, like, for me, when it comes to learning anything that's a new skill, whether it's like a language like Korean, or it's writing, or it's drawing, it's not necessarily always that like, oh, I have problems with videos or books are hard, but it's usually that like I need the right teacher, and it doesn't matter whether that teacher is a book or a video or an interactive class or a bunch of exercises online. As long as that teacher teaches in a way that I can learn from, that's the harder part. So I've had success with all different kinds of methods, but I usually have to like try at least like 6 or 7 or 8 different things before I find one where I'm like, oh, I'm actually learning this time. Yay. I'm sticking with it good. Bisque Lava Ray. Hopefully I said that even a little bit correctly. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the fold as an Alacritous Alchemist. Glad to have you as a new fold member. Just draw from reference. I learned that real fast in trying to make art for this game. I was like, references are the thing. understand the idea of coming up with your own art because everything that you're drawing has is like analogous to the real world. So like it's not like you're like sitting down and coming up with the concept of like a human body from scratch. You've seen other people, you've seen yourself, you've seen other people drawing humans. You have these things to draw on. So it's really weird that they're like, you have to entirely come up with it in your own mind and you're not allowed to like use photos of humans posing in order to help you figure out how to draw a certain position that the human body is in. I'm like, y'all are... No, stop. Ogre battle? They're definitely very good resources, DJ. They definitely are. Unlucky with the universe. A lot of it is influenced by high school art teachers. Oh. Well. Even a photo of yourself posing works. Yes, correct. I mean, as a writer, writing works the same way that art does. There are a bunch of different skills that you can break writing down into, and you can practice each of them. And there's different types of writing that specialize in the different kind of skills. Like plays have really great dialogue. Visual novels are great for interactive forms of writing. Poems tend to be really great at like metaphor, imagery, and description, and like tone and atmosphere. Novels are really good for long plots. Short stories are really good for like usually like symbolism and pacing and things like that. So there's all these different skills, and for me, when I'm like practicing writing, I actually practice as though I'm an artist practicing lighting or practicing perspective or practicing anatomy. I practice dialogue, or I practice descriptions, or I practice pacing. I break it down like that because it's easier, and I don't if I frankly get frustrated with the fact that writing is treated as this kind of mystic thing where you can't break it down into pieces, and all you can do is like read stuff and then regurgitate your own writing and try to make it good, and then get feedback with people telling you how it's bad and then try to vaguely fix it. Like that's a lot of the writing classes that I've been in, and I find it really frustrating that like people don't teach writing like it's a skill the way that they teach other things that are skills. Like you learn a foreign language and you break it down into vocabulary and grammar and speaking and listening and reading comprehension. You don't do that with writing, and it frustrates me. Gusbag, that sounds like you could use, if you're like finding difficulty stringing them all together into a large story, then it sounds like you could study more long form novels and like novels that you like, and build maps, essentially build like plot arcs to them, so that you can like write down this scene happened here, this scene happened here, this scene happened here, and you can study how longer novels thread their stories together. And there's like a lot of different ways of doing that. It's not like there's just one way. Some people excel in having basically little vignettes of scenes, and some people like to have all their scenes cut together, and some people, there's a lot of different ways of doing things. Sure, Cece. Aw, I'm sorry, Bisque. Which reading, writing is very important. I didn't mean to imply that reading, writing isn't important. It's incredibly important, but like, you can focus on reading different types of writing for different skills, and you can focus on like trying to mimic a certain author's style or, you know, learn a thing, like, just as practice, not like permanently as a thing you should do. Don't mimic people's styles, but, you know. Just like you would do with an artist, you would mimic a certain artist who maybe excels at like really cute or like cartoony or realistic or modern art to try and learn and better yourself. Yeah, I hope it's helpful, Gusback. That's just my personal bone to pick. That's my personal bone to pick with how writing is taught. I think, is tomorrow our last day of autumn? But you can babyfy it. Usually, I guess the goals of teaching writing for children are okay, the 30th is the last day. The goals are slightly different since you more want children to be able to like communicate well. Oh, okay. No, that's the same as all writing. Never mind. All right. But yeah, that's just my personal pet peeve. Like if I were teaching a writing class, then I would break it down into skills and I would try to help individual writers kind of understand where their strengths are and where their areas are that they needed to improve. Just because from all the writing classes that I've taken with other writers, everybody had some kind of thing that they were really strong at, but you could also usually really pinpoint the weaknesses very well. Like mine is that I'm really bad at any story where I try to be subtle. Like subtlety is really hard for me and it takes a lot of drafts for me to get to where I want to go with things like that. And sometimes I'm like good at descriptions, but sometimes I can go a bit overboard and like not really be able to communicate what I mean because I'm like because I just like an image so much and I don't realize that my associations with that image are not most people's associations with that image, for example. And it would be really helpful to be able to give people that kind of feedback of like, oh, you're really great at like character development, the characters really feel real, but I don't really have a sense of where they are in the world, like their location is confusing to me, it's kind of disorienting to read and stuff like that. Ah, setting the scene. Yeah, literally what I was just talking about, that, huh? I had difficulty with that at first as well. That was something that I initially had to work on a lot. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. I'm not sure if I'm qualified to teach a writing course. I just have opinions about how one should be taught. You do a lot in 3rd grade. 3rd grade is third grade the first time kids are started to like be expected to write in paragraphs, or is that 2nd grade? Because I thought it was around 3rd grade kids start writing in paragraphs. Knife! I do enjoy teaching though. I have taught before as part of like various volunteer things and directing and stuff. I do like teaching. A bit closer to 4th grade. Haha. Thank you, DJ. I don't, how would I even construct a workshop? Am I even qualified? I don't know. Imposter syndrome. I could try. Maybe. I'll think about it. How about that? I'll think about whether that's something that I can do and feel that I am offering people something worthy of value. There you go. At the end of 2nd grade, you can write a paragraph. Intro, body, and conclusion. Wow. That's so young. Trying and failing and learning is part of teaching. That's fair. I've never taught like an official class though. I've taught people things, but never as like, Aw. I actually have found that I really enjoy writing horror. And I'm good at it. I'm decently alright at it. I received a compliment the other day that I'm particularly good at emotional engagement in my stories. I'm really good at like getting people engaged in something and pulling them all the way through a story by the nose of their emotions. And I'm like, nice! I'm like, I think that's accurate. I think that's probably my main strength as a writer. I would agree with that. Where am I going? Oh! Just another area to fish at. Oh, that could be neat, Cece. I'd love to try that. A facilitator for students learning and teachers also learning from the process. If I could deepen my own understanding of writing by teaching, then it would be very worthwhile to do. That's so cool, Violet. It's really fun. I find that process really fun, Violet. Ooh, which book on mastery? I'm wondering if I've read it as well. I have an interest. Maybe not, well, especially if it's virtual during COVID times. Maybe I won't physically come until after, in 2 years when the pandemic is under control. But yeah, I'm genuinely interested. Like, I've told you before that my stepmom is a teacher, and so, yeah, I have an interest. I'll see if there's something that I can do, because I had something like that on my Patreon for a bit. I had it where, like, people could submit writing and I could give feedback. I think I must have eventually taken that down. I must have lost confidence in myself and taken it down. But maybe I could turn it into something that's just like a writing workshop where we're all learning from each other. Thank you. Something like that. A Zoom call? Revisiting childhood fears and nightmares you remember. Oh, childhood nightmares. I hated clowns. Like a mastermind group. What's mastermind? It's rainy, so it's silent. We have so much money now, guys. We're rich, which we might as well be. It's like the end of autumn, so we better have some money stored up. I'm gonna have a bunch of projects I need to do in winter, and I'm gonna need that cash. Gonna need that cash money. I shall only have my cows for comfort. You try your very best not to have people see you. Of course they don't see you. Okay. I find horror really fun, but also pretty difficult. Well, then again, not actually difficult. I find the pacing of horror more difficult. Or no, what is the word that I'm looking for? It's not necessarily pacing. I'm finding the escalation. The escalation is the hardest part for me when it comes to horror. Because I have a very particular way that I want people to feel when I'm making horror things. Like I have it like very well thought out in my mind of how I want people to feel. So it can be hard to like nail it. And horror is something like where the emotions people are feeling are really, you gotta like really, go for it. I think for me at least, like how good a horror story is all about like, did it make me feel the ways that it was trying to make me feel? And it matters a lot more for me for horror than it does with other stuff. Cause like, I don't need that in necessarily a fantasy adventure. If something like that is supposed to be scary happens in a fantasy book and I don't find it scary, I'll just keep reading. You gotta keep up the streak. RPGs are really fun. I just got some food. I just got some food to snack on. What? Cece, how terrifying. Oh, Violet! I've never had a fear. Hang on, I'm just gonna eat. I'm gonna take a break to eat some food real quick. I'm sorry. Violet, I've never had a dream about an octopus dragging me off, but I've definitely had those dreams where, like, my family were just, like, watched as something awful happened to me, and I was like, why? I'm, like, very distraught. They don't know that. Why an octopus? Of all things, the octopus is the symbol of being unlovable. It's quite a horrible dream. I had a dream that, again, I used to live in Hawaii. I had a dream that a hurricane hit, destroyed my house, and that all of my family died. I would just have that nightmare every now and then. Also of volcanoes exploding. Also of me being pregnant with a baby at like 10. I had a lot of weird nightmares as a child. I don't know that I've ever had that nightmare. I hope I don't. Then again, well, no, I've definitely had dreams where I've had to kill people that I know as zombies, but like, my dream brain is like, they're zombies, they're no longer them. And it's like, nice and easy. I've never had to like actually dream about killing somebody that I like when they're still 100% themselves. That's the horrifying part. Oh, I didn't go see Bit Pony. I've heard of and read Think and Grow Rich. It's an interesting book. Oh my god, Violet! That's so intense for an 8-year-old! So you just decided to die with the cat in your dream? My best dream ever was that I was a magical girl who had the power to stop time, and I was also in the ice cave level from Ocarina of Time, Zelda. It was freaking awesome. And I had a pet tiger. What are our dreams trying to tell us even? You went out to the bar with Rupert Grint. No, I had a staff that could stop time because I was a magical girl. I just also happened to have a spider. I mean, tiger. Whoa. Not a spider. Goldfish. My dreams were definitely my only way of making sense of complex emotions when I was a child. Complex emotions that maybe a child should not have been having. That's definitely what my dreams were. Octopuses hate familial love, but love stew. Octopuses are pretty horrifying. Like, if you just ran into an octopus out of nowhere, you definitely think that you'd be concerned. Alright, it's probably time to start cutting some grass to save up for the winter. So smart and calm, but scary? Wait, what? You think Zek is scary? Why? You would respect the octopus's right to murder you. I mean, that's fair. Octopi are like, I'm just like, you should probably run the world instead of us. And yet we eat you. Well, I guess that's not a bad thing if you look at Zek and think that they're very capable. I think that's reasonable, Violet. I think that's very reasonable. Like, I would agree with that. I feel that way about animals too, actually, pretty much. Like, someone's like, a bear attacked me, and I was like, well, were you near their kid or something? Like, what did you do? All of the fodder for all of our food. Yeah, Zach, Cece said that you seem like you would be able to do anything that you wanted to. I'll take it. Yay! I mean, I don't think, like, if somebody said that about me, I'd be like, pumpkin jamboree? What? I need some sweets? Okay, I have 9 honeys. Hi, what are you doing here? You gotta give some treats to kids. Would you like this honey? Oh god. Nobody warned me.
I'll support you.
If you don't want a grape, then you're out of luck, lady. Hey, Chipotle! Not enough jamborees. I agree. Grapes? Do you want some grass? What about an apple? What about grass? What about an orange? What about tomato? What about an egg? Rip children. Well, will I be able to like run up? Maybe I can run to the store. Look at all these weird talks. Hi, don't mind me. I just need some chocolate for no reason at all. No reason at all. Hey, Zach, can you check your Discord? There's no pleasing this child. I don't brush my teeth. Yeah, all I do is dig holes, eat, and sleep. Hi. Well, now this is gonna look like favoritism. How many other kids are there? There's just... Oh, doesn't like Potpourri come? Doesn't Potpourri come today? Why did they come in the morning? They should have come at night. What kind of Halloween is this in broad daylight? Oh, I can go get the knife. I have 20,000 bucks. Japanese people don't celebrate Halloween, I thought. That kind of thing stresses me out a lot too, Violet. Baypori. I don't understand the hype around Potpourri, but I also haven't really seen much of her events thus far. Oh, all the cows are big now! Oh, the strawberry cow's bell looks like a strawberry. Do I get to milk you, or did the harvest sprite already do that? Already did, huh? That's fair. Did Potpourri already come and I missed her? Did I take too long like wiping my cow? I'll just stand here. I'll just stand here and eat my food. Mostly the hotels. She is cute. They did such a good job with her character portrait in this remake as well. Okay, I think I messed up and I missed Potpourri. You'd think they would warn you, like, I'm a farmer, I gotta do my chores in the morning. She is just like a nice person. People tend to really like nice people. Like her and Ran are pretty well liked. Well, rip Potpourri. When you have a kid, does your kid participate? I'm just gonna wait until 3. Jennifer is? What do you like about Jennifer? Just that she's all like mystical? Thank you. I'm a German, I like to drink bubble water. It's the hat. She's all nature loving and whatnot. You like the nature lovers? You like the potheads? I think it's pretty funny that like nature loving and pothead tends to go together in our like popular consciousness. Is definitely the hat. I actually don't like the hat that much. I just personally, really dislike the black and red color scheme for things in general. Druids are dope, though. Druid is one of the few classes in D&D that I haven't played. I would like to give it a shot sometime. Although, like, now that I've played a... Vela's a warlock, right, Zach? Now that I've played Vela, now that I've played a warlock, I think I really like warlocks. Warlocks are so cool. I just do so much damage all the time. I'm just such a threat on the battlefield. It's insane. There was a turn, there were like 2 turns in a row where my character just did like 30 damage at like level, I think she was like level 3 or 4, and I was like, whoa. They can be built in the most varied ways. I went from Bard to Warlock, and I've also played a Wizard before, and I've played a Monk. Monks are really fun. Is this the year of Druids in video games? What do you mean? I find tanks really fun to play in, like, MMOs. I also played as a wizard, but I really didn't like the way that the wizard spells were. I'll be glad if it's the year of the druid. I'm certainly not against the year of the druid. Alright, tomorrow is winter! Oops. I'll just cut as much grass as I can because it's all going to disappear tomorrow, and whatever's left will regrow. Oh, dang it, I messed it up. Hang on, I'll do it over here. Look, it kind of says hi. Do you see it? I tried to make it say hi. Oh, Everwild? I also don't know what that game is about. What a polite field. Oh, you guys are being so polite back to the field. Alright, it's late. I'll collect up all the extra grass and then go to sleep. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. A human fighter. Zach, don't you usually say that fighters are fun? I do understand about the human, though. But then again, it's pretty rare to come across humans. I feel, at least in my playing, I haven't come across that many humans. So in that way, they can be interesting. Zach, are you talking about, like, multi-classing? Winter! Oh. Is this new music? The music's so pretty. I've never played as a fighter. I think that there's value in being like the one person who's boring. I usually tend to design my characters to be relatively boring in terms of backstory because other people tend to design their characters to be like epic major protagonists, and so I like being like a character who doesn't necessarily have as much going on at the start of the game. It's winter. All right. So we have a goal today. And our goal is going to be to go into the mines and try and find some gold so that we can upgrade all of our tools with gold. Why would you design the game like that? That's such a terrible way to design D&D, I feel like, Zach. I'm good. I got plenty of experience being mixed race already. I've made really weird, like my whole jam is making really weird characters. Like my warlock has like 20 constitution. Because that was how I rolled it. I rolled those numbers in that way, and so I applied them directly. Like I didn't move my numbers around to best fit the numbers for the classes. So I rolled a 20 in the constitution slot. She got a 20 in the constitution slot. She's a beefy warlock. Yeah. Probably not. If I do eventually Obi-Wan, not for a while. I think. Aw, sweet. Ho level went up. What floor do you find gold at? Does anybody know? Oh, that's so lame, 2H. Yeah, I'm sorry. 10 and below? Hmm. Let me see. Let me see. Level 6 and below. Mithril is level 9 and below. Orichalcum is 10 and below. Okay. I'm gonna have to get real far down, huh? 6, 10, they're the same. The whole point is to have fun. I mean, I guess I can't blame DMs for not wanting to do too much work because DMing can be so much work. But also, like, man. Does the black grass... Yeah, the black grass does let you recover fatigue. Only a little bit, though. Hey! Aw, making good time. Ooh! Lucky! Alright, we're down on the floor where the gold is. I wonder if I should keep going so I can try and get some, like, mithril or orichalcum instead. For a second, I thought I forgot to bring my hammer and I was about to scream. Gold! I'll just grab a couple pieces of gold and then see if I can continue on after that. Like a two-handed club. I'd like to try DMing. I've actually floated with the nerds, Zek, whether I might be able to DM for them. They're my old college friends. I would like to try and DM a game for someone. I'm not sure if necessarily they'd be the right group because they tend to be very silly, but okay, that's not. Ooh, oranges restore a lot. Heck yeah, oranges. Okay, so I think at most I need 6 gold for 1 each for my different tools, and then I'll continue on down. That's true, Gusbag, that's true. Hey, I'd really like to try DMing. I'm going to, probably before the end of this year is up, I'm going to try DMing something. I think it would be really fun. You don't really get a lot of points for honey. Just right now in this moment, you enter a tavern. How every D&D game starts. You're in a tavern and you meet up with everyone else. Zach, it would be fun for me to DM a game that you could actually play in, because you haven't played in a game in so long, I feel like. I don't know when the last time you played in a game was. Hi everyone else. Quick, introduce your character to the friends at the tavern. Meanwhile, at the tavern, there's a particularly irritated orc woman behind the counter. She looks like she's had a really bad day. Apparently, there's a dwarf also at the counter who's very red-faced. He's kind of passed out right now, in fact, and she seems really irritated. That's just some background for you guys. Okay, go ahead and introduce yourselves. Roll seduction on the orc. I'll roll seduction on the orc. What number are you rolling? What number did you roll for the orc? You're gonna have to roll really well. You're gonna have to roll really well. I just rolled and I rolled well. Dana Hivolt! The very forces of weather shall bend to my will one day, so remember my name! We're all role RPing. Join in if you would like to. That's fair, 2H. And then they're like, and then they panic. Alright, let's go get me. I'm gonna go get some of my tools upgraded. For now, you serve drinks. The orc lady, are you going, you only rolled a 12? Alright, the orc lady, you know, she's sitting at the bar, she's cleaning out the inside of a really dirty glass, like, she looks very irritated. Space, you saunter up over to this orc lady, and without even asking her name, in fact, you're like, hey, looks like, you could enjoy some company. I'm sorry, I'm putting words in your mouth, but we're doing this over chat, so this is the way that we're going to be doing it, okay? It looks like you would enjoy some company. And she like looks at you with like an eyebrow raised. She's not that upset. It seems kind of like she gets this all the time in fact, and she's like, I would much rather prefer you on the other side of the room. And so you slink back to the group a little bit upset. I know that I'm god modding. I know that I'm RPing for your guys' characters, but that's the way that we do it when you guys talk in text and I talk in real words. Oh no. Oh no, Oni no. Gold watering can, hell yeah. Belle's sitting in the corner, their drow clad in rainbow attire and reading Ye Olde magazine. Okay, okay. Danger, are you a waiter or are you a person who's just appeared at this bar and like is taking it upon yourself to help out this lady by serving drinks? I'm quite curious about how she should take this. Meanwhile, I'm still playing this game. Gust bag, strong breeze. Yeah, I'd like DMing. I think it would be fun. You're the halfling in the corner that ordered food from the bar, but it's really bad. You feel bad about not wanting to waste food. So you're feeding it to the bar cat? Oh god. Okay, let me let me roll real quick. Alright, the orc lady at the bar doesn't notice you feeding the bar cat, so you're free. The bar cat... the bar cat feels okay with it. Like, the bar cat's not like... You're not like its best friend or anything, but you're giving it free food, so... It'll let you do a couple pets. A dwarven maiden named Diamond on search for a cure for hairlessness because her son was born with no beard. That's great! Like a waiter paying for your own rent. Okay, okay. Well, Danger's wandering around trying to get people to buy drinks. As it turns out, the food is bad, as Zek said. As it turns out, you know, you guys are getting the impression that maybe this is not this orc tavern owner's. If she does indeed own the tavern, this is not necessarily her passion. The bar is kind of dirty. She seems rather irritated, and Danger's the one who's really going around putting some effort into trying to earn this tavern any kind of money. Ah, Belle is going to try and pet the bar cat. I rolled a nat 20. That cat wants to be yours. If you want a cat, the cat is willing. The cat is like, free me from this place. You approach the cat and you and the cat make eye contact, and it's like an electrical shock runs through the both of you. You feel some kind of deep soulmate connection with this cat. You feel like this cat understands everything that you've ever been through and will join you into the future. You and this cat have a bond. You can do, you know, you are allowed to pet this cat, and this cat is inclined to stay along your side at this point. Gusbag, now you're invested. Blumkin Cogbelly, gnome inventor and unfortunate name recipient, proud owner of a clockwork named Wilbur, who is both my trusty steed and best friend. I'm in the center of the bar making Wilbur dance for gold. All right. Let me see here. Oh, congratulations! Wilbur is dancing for gold. Yes, for some reason, the people in this tavern aren't necessarily as impressed with Wilbur as you've seen other people in other towns be. You're wondering if maybe there's another person who does clockwork in this town or something that these people are familiar with it. But somebody who must be from out of town comes up to you and is like, "Oh my gosh, that thing is amazing!" and happens to give you a whole 10 gold pieces. Somebody who is like incredibly rich. This person, I just rolled really high for you. So this person really loves Wilbur and wants to give you the money. The orc lady, if she wants to come with you and find a cure for baldness so she might grow a luxurious beard like yours. Okay, let me see. Okay. Whoa! The orc lady looks your character up and down, Violet. Looks at Diamond up and down. Doesn't know her name, but looks her up and down. Listens to your plea about finding a tonic to beard to beard your son. And you know what? She's kind of into it. She's like, yeah, you know what? I've had a lot of time here in this tavern waiting for adventure to strike. I've heard from others that taverns are always where the adventures begin, and I've been waiting for years for someone to come around with the right opportunity to entice me. And this is it. I'm on your side. Nice to meet you. My name is Valeria. She shakes your hand. So that the cat can travel in it should it choose to. The cat jumps in the bag. The cat is ready. You can in fact name this cat if you would like to. Slip behind the bar and grab a broom and start cleaning up the place a bit. You dream of running your own tavern at some point, so this is good practice. Well, I rolled to see whether Valeria would want to gift you the tavern. It seems like she's not, she's a bit hesitant about this new life as an adventure that she's starting. She doesn't necessarily want to give her entire livelihood to you yet, but and she also doesn't really think that you're doing a great job of sweeping. She's kind of like noticing you sweeping and you're kind of kicking more dirt up into the air than you are like cleaning, but she'll let you do it. Like she's not going to stop you. She's just not impressed thus far. And try to bribe the cat with magic catnip. The cat's about as enthusiastic about the catnip as the cat was enthusiastic about the gnome food. The halfling food, sorry, that she was being offered earlier. The cat is just like, it's apparently just one of those cats that catnip doesn't work for. Where's the cat? Now you're boss. Zek, you're pissed off at the cat? Well, the cat hisses at you from Belle's bag. The cat's like, and you have now made enemies with this cat, in fact. The cat can sense that you're angry at it, and the cat doesn't like you anymore. It was okay with you before with the food, but now. Keep this up and we'll have enough gold to make you a new friend. Oh, that's adorable. You thought we should have an adventure? All right, well, Violet, you and Valeria are going to go on an adventure. You have to figure out, if anybody wants to join going off on an adventure to find a beard tonic. You're fine with just an apprenticeship, honestly. Not having a good day. This is kind of fun. I'm kind of having fun. Do you need an assistant? That cat was the only good thing here. I don't need an assistant, Valeria says, but if you wouldn't mind watching the tavern while I'm away, that would be very helpful. You can keep whatever profits you make while I'm gone. Oh, you said to Belle, not to Val. My bad. Well, I guess that didn't happen then. I misread. Lol. Lol. Well, now I really want to DM because this is kind of fun, and I know that this is just something that we all threw together out of nowhere, but it's kind of fun, so... I need to go see if I can make any food for my character. Oh! Oh, Garland! Good luck! If you pick a great name for the cat, I won't roll, and you'll just get to name the cat. If depending on how I feel about the name, I will roll for it if I'm unsure about how awesome. Nyakolis. Nyakolis. Can I see some? Nyakolis. It's a pun, and I feel like I don't know how this cat feels about puns. So we'll roll for it. What is this? The cat loves the name. The cat has never had as fitting a name as Nyakolis ever before. This cat truly feels like it has found her place in the world. You and Belle, the two people who are its true protectors and truly understand it. Nyakulis was probably the name that its soul was given upon being born into this world, and she did not know that that was her name until it fell from your lips. A tiefling rogue enters and quickly pivots to the nearest shadowy seating they can find. They practice how they wanted to walk in for at least 20 minutes, having too much anxiety despite their stoic appearance. I just like rolling for reactions. It's pretty fun. Let me roll. There was somebody standing by the front door when the tiefling rogue entered, and as the tiefling rogue passes by, looking very cool and mysterious, they hear this person go, "Look at that," and be like, "Oh, I wonder who that is." It was successful. He thinks everybody should be named Wilbur. Nyakulis is honestly gold. Hey Octopus, we impromptu started a D&D session so that I could practice my DMing skills. That's what is happening. It really could, Violet. Just like, let's all jump in and be in a tavern. Bam. Oh, thank you, Bisque. This is really fun, actually. Oh, I'd love to try DMing. And then if I'm good at DMing, I'd love to do a show, to be honest. I bet that would just be such a wonderful outlet for my improv skills that have been lying dormant. Twitch plays D&D. It's a sub-only D&D chat. It would have to be because there's too... Let you play. You want to play in my D&D game, Zach? Yeah. You are playing. Oh, that's so cool that there's people who are interested. Oh, it would be really fun. Also, I brew a mean cup of tea. My name is Bulk Vanderhuge. I raise a glass to any who seek fortune and adventure. And you pound the drink and get another. Valeria is not quite pleased with this display. She gets you another drink, but she charges you double on the tab. You were wondering why? It was fate. You figured. It would be hilarious. I'm like, how would we do a combat session in Twitch if it was just like, all right, go, combat, boom, somebody's bust in through the door, 3 bandits, what are you gonna do? Roll for damage. I guess if we did a Twitch Plays version of that, it would have to be much lighter. I should probably just open a D&D chat in the fold. I know that you guys have been wanting that for a while, and it would be useful, I think. About to roll some dice. We fight them with emotes? That would be funny. I guess, yeah. Oh, you know what? You could do Twitch chat integration, because you know how, like, some, like, stream things have, like, the little stream boss that pops up? You could have the little stream boss and be like, this is the guy that you're fighting, and then you all could fight. I guess technically you would have to fight with bits, because I think, is that how the stream bosses work? Or can you fight with, like, the number of chat messages? Because if you could, that would be cool. All fights are dance fights. Winter 2. Oh! Kara, I've come with a request that I can only entrust to someone discreet and of good character. I believe that someone is you? The other day, the mayor of our neighboring town and I got into a spirited discussion, shall we say. I am now required to deliver mochi to them no later than today. I would like you to procure that item for me. I can trust no one but you with this critical task. Where do I get mochi from? How to get mochi, story of seasons. Can I just buy it? I'll reload. Wow, cold! Dude, I barely know how to cook anything. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try this a second time. The tiefling catches wind of those noticing their entrance, and they anxiously monologue internally. Keep calm. They don't see you sweating. What happened to all that weakness, Neru? Their pace quickens to the dim-lit booth they've set sights on. It turns out that... Oh, who was it? Who was it? Who else was lurking in the dark corner? It was the drow. As you approach the booth. Oh, now you're not getting noticed. There you go. There you go, Zek. I was gonna do that. Thank you. There's already somebody sitting in the booth, in fact, when Neru approaches. You guys are, this is so cute. This is so cute. I love that you guys are playing with each other. It's really cute. Alright. Hi. What can I get you? White grass? White grass is easier to get, right? White grass. Oh. Actually, is it hard to get white grass? The goddess? Ooh, okay. I'll say yes, and then I'll try, and if I can't get it today, then I'll just give up. Oh, wait. Did he say 5 p.m.? Oh, God. Do I have to go talk to him, or was he going to pick it up? Ah, oh, damn it, Kara. Why did you do it this way? I'll just get 2 white grasses if I can. He shows up on your farm. Okay. White grass. White grass. Up behind the church? Okay. Let's go up behind the church. Gustbag, wanting to show initiative, hovers over to the dimly lit booth and lights a few candles, all the while looking over at Valeria to see if she notices. Valeria does, in fact, notice, and she runs over to Gustbag in a huff and snatches the candles away and blows them all out and says, "Are you crazy? Do you want to light us all on fire? You're this close to being kicked out of my tavern." I rolled a 1. Through the confessional? Alright, let's go. Oh, it's so fun. I like DMing. I mean, this is not the real experience of DMing, but see back here? No. When is the confessional unlocked? They're both locked. Can I feel your muscles? Of course you can, Valeria says. You can tell that she is intrigued by your attention. Oh, what's happening? Are they fighting? Today Mr. Carter can play Papa and Potpourri can be Mama. I get to be the Mama? Okay. Sorry, I have business to take care of today. I don't have time to play with you. But who's gonna play the role of Papa? I don't want to play house if nobody's gonna be Papa. Then let's not play house. That stinks. Wow, great job being a priest, sir. Just looking for someone to play with these two. Unfortunately, I have an heir. You suck, Carter. I'd really like it if you could play with us. Maybe I do need to be better friends. I was gonna wait for some time to pass. I'm sure Kara will make a great Papa. Mama Potpourri, is Papa Kara not home yet? Not now, May. Have patience. I'm sure Papa will be home soon. So, welcome home, darling. Papa Kara, you're home. You're home. Welcome home. You must have had a hard day at work, darling. Do you want dinner first, or would you like a bath instead? Oh my god. Oh my god. If that's how, like, what the hell? That's amazing. You wet the bed today. How did you know I wet the bed? Come on, you. We're just playing house. You don't have to actually get mad over it. Oh, wait. Unless you did wet the bed. I didn't. You couldn't prove it if I did. This stinks. I'm sick of playing house. Lol. Rip-a-roodle. It's been an awful long time since I last played house. My brother and I used to play it years ago. We used to argue over it just like you and May. Watching them brings back so many memories. Thanks for playing with us today. Remembering the past inspired me to make this. Hope you like it. When did you have time to make this? I'm kind of worried. I'm gonna go check on them. Yeah, of course you just freaking left me out here in the middle of nowhere. That did escalate very quickly. So far, I haven't seen any white grass. Potpourri. Bulk notices the discrepancy in the bill, but doesn't mind as he thinks complaining will ruin his shot. She totally wants him. He then begins to regale the ensemble with his latest story of bravery and daring, all while flexing at every opportunity. Oh my god. Hang on, I gotta catch up on the RP. Nera continues monologuing, failing to see the halfling. Okay, what would your brother do now? His conversation is cut short when hands cut in before him to light the table candle and a small argument ensues. Hi, hello. Oh, 8 musical notes with Carter? Yeah, nope, not even. I did look below Gotz's house. I didn't see anything there. Is there just no white grass? I guess I can still explore all... Oh, and I can check the, I can check down here. Yeah, no worries. It would be nice if I had found some there. Oh, it's just an orange. Hi, Kate! Kate, you came in time. We're all basically, everybody's role-playing a little bit. Forgotten Valley? Forgotten... Huh! Did you guys see what Brandon just said? It would please me to visit Forgotten Valley. You know what he's talking about, right? My other fellow Harvest Moon / Story of Seasons fans? Do you remember what I told you about thinking that they might possibly be remaking A Wonderful Life because Story of Seasons Friends of Mineral Town used to connect to A Wonderful Life, and they used to have Vaughn, the character, come through, and that would be a thing, and now he's here saying that he wants to visit Forgotten Valley, which it used to be called Forget-Me-Not Valley. Maybe they are making it. We don't have a command for that, but I did go back and highlight that thing. I did go back and highlight it. I hope that they're making a new one. I don't know for sure, but there are hints in this game, and I'm hoping that the hints are real and true. Angel feathers, correct. I don't know if there's any white grass around here, guys. We might need to restart this day. Buggy, yeah. But good game. It would be so fun, Kate. White grass is the rarest. It's already almost 5 o'clock. I'm probably gonna need to restart. Hey. Okay, we're restarting the day. And painted it white. Supremely. Remade officially remade, and not remade into Friends of Mineral Town for the 12th time. Did he say good egg? Golden, not good? For real? Hang on. What if I casually try to... Oh, I can't. Oh. Alright, let's restart it again. Trying to min-max Harvest Moon. I mean, Story of Seasons. Yes, we care about being unethical farmers. I'm not gonna hurt my cute little farm animals. Well, hopefully they change Kai's. Oh, black grass! That's totally easy! I will totally accept, sir. I think I might even have some on me right now. Maybe not. Oh, I have some already. We're good! I haven't found all of them yet. Partially because we know for sure that Huang has one on sale for 50,000. We know that another of them I have to get from winning the, I have to win the, horse festival, and I haven't done that. So there's 2 there. Much better option. Much better. Excuse me. Alright, I guess a harvest spray is gonna come to take care of you guys, huh? Or maybe that harvest sprite's off duty. They're all so cute. Alright, let's get our colorful milks. Give me your regular milk. Give me your strawberry milk. Oh yeah. Give me your coffee. Oh yeah. I guess you can't trim pregnant animals. Yeah, we got the strawberry cow! We got mocha and frappe. You did? That's because mocha's the best kind of coffee. It does look like a chocolate. I'm surprised that they went with coffee over chocolate, but like, I guess like honestly, it would be more useful to have a cow that just chugs out coffee versus chocolate milk. Like you definitely just make way more money. Have you tried any kind of half-calf option, Bisque? Coffee makes me really jittery too. I like matcha, and then I can handle half-calf coffee actually. Which I found out recently. Because I got sponsored by a coffee company. Use my link from Grinding Coffee Co. and get 13% off your order of actually decently good coffee. Like, not decently, it's actually really good coffee, and you'll be supporting Black and LGBT owned small business at the same time. And also me, like, I will get money for it. That is true. Thank you, Zach. Excuse me. Oh, you're closed. Oh, yeah, it would be a really crazy. It would be a crazy cow. Hey, little sushi roll. You'd rather chocolate milk? I just feel like you could charge way more for coffee than for chocolate milk. Well, the Sir Poofington is pregnant, so I can't cheer Sir Poofington. Coffee flavored milk? Hell yeah. Oh, got it. I'm sorry about that, Bisque. Going back to eating my food. Do they? No way. How much chocolate is equivalent to 1 cup of coffee? Hi, please upgrade my other tools. Upgrade my hoe to gold, please. Alright. Let's go see if we can unlock that event with Potpourri again. With that sweet nectar of the gods. Dang, that was kind of harsh, Jen. Caffeine's good for migraines? I didn't know that. For like a chocolate milk or what? These are very diligent harvest workers. Can you overwork them at all? They're so chill about it. Caffeine is a pain suppressant. There we go. I'm just gonna click through it since we already experienced all of this. Joy. Ooh, yes, yes, I would love to read about it, Yellow Ring. That's why you never feel pain. Same. Oh, so their notes can decay? I didn't know that. Oh, I'm sorry, little sushi roll. Why is Twitch always like this? Cool. Well, I haven't given them a gift in a long time, so I haven't given them a gift in like 2 weeks, so. Am I gonna even be able to eat this? You're usually not allowed to interact. Puparisto dango. Let's see whether they've, like, fallen out of love for me. Oh no, they all still really like me. It's fine. It's because I pay them every now and then. Oh, I'm out of flour. That must have been why I stopped. Alright, thank you. Good night, Yellow Ring. Sleep well. Now I'm just sitting here like, wow, I can't wait to DM a game. It would be so fun. Thank you, Kate! For an eggnog cow? I don't know if there are mods for this game. I mean, it's on Steam, so maybe. Sick. I wonder who all would be interested in... who all I could wrangle into this D&D game. Are you closed? Why are you closed 2 days a week when you're a general store? I swear. Ooh, good luck, Danger. You want to play for real? Yeah. I'll have to put a call out. Pull a call out and see. Oh, because of Jeff's stomach ulcers? Well, that's sad. Why doesn't his wife or daughter help? We can't know without having been there. Although I do think that, like, I think I would probably find it. Hey! Aww! Thank you, Wakigoni, for continuing your gift sub from Shift Tucker. Welcome to the fold. You're trapped here. It would be fun to see. Although I do think that I would probably want not necessarily like a really serious D&D game or anything, but just like not the kind of D&D game where like if you want to join a D&D game primarily to do silly things like set everything on fire or seduce every NPC that you see, or when you come in just to like have fun with the world and not necessarily to participate in it, I think I wouldn't like that as much. Probably. I'd probably get really frustrated. Aw, I'm sorry, little sushi roll. Good night. Hey, nice emote. That's really well drawn. Did you draw it? Seduce the buildings and set the NPCs on fire. Also wouldn't enjoy. Honestly, I might let the seduce the buildings pass. I might let that pass because that's a very interesting idea. When we baked our orc wives a sympathy cake, that was like fine enough. That was like, I would say that Kate, our old D&D game is like right on the line, but mostly because, I mean, you remember, there were, some people were purely there just to dink around, and some people were there to be, like, interested in the story. I think I could handle that, but it would get really frustrating if, like, basically I spent hours preparing for D&D, and then people just wanted to, like, explode everything. You know what I mean? My dear, has anyone ever told you how sturdy you are? The wall of the tavern that you have just gently caressed actually crumbles a little bit underneath your feet, and you can see the, like, planks of old rotten wood hiding behind the plaster in response to your gentle caress. Oh, I gave away my hoe. I can't dig. I rolled a 1. Lone Pudding Cup. Well, they did a great job. Because we wanted to progress. People are rubbing the walls weird again. Let them do it, she says. And just looks so pleased. I don't know. I rolled a 20. I rolled a nat 20. What is that? I've rolled so many nat 1s and nat 20s just recently. Why can't that happen in my actual D&D game, but exclusively the 20s and not the 1s? The wall does not respond. Is it? So it's real? Why is it different? Why is it different music now? Oh, this music is so nostalgic. Oh no. The wall does not respond. What the hell, Zach? That's insane, Angel! With enough rolls, you're bound to. You're bound to, Blake. Pam-pa-ka-pa! As of right now, your pedometer has reached 10,000 steps. Congratulations! What? Yes, that's it. No, there isn't any special prize. That's really all you get. Be grateful I did my special cheer for you. Bye! Pam-pa-ka-pa! Well, I have nothing to do until I get the hoe back. Clancy and Smash! Yeah! Oh, I forgot that it would do that, Angel! Oh, I just put it on me. It's right there. Oh, I'm using it, but nothing's happening. I can fish. I do love fishing in video games. Winter, the most engaging of Harvest Moon times. I mean, Story of Seasons. Oh, wait, I should... Oh, no. Well, I guess I can at least go into the gem mine and just look at things. I could go around giving everybody presents, too. Miss Valeria actually turns to you very attentively and says, yes, I've seen you around here doing things in the tavern. Well, what is your end goal? What are you here to do? She says she's very interested, Gustbag. She heard you call her name and she wants to know what's up. Yeah. Hang on, I would like to... Hang on, I want to see. It can be really obvious what the DM wants us to do to move on, and other players sometimes seem to refuse to acknowledge that there is no more story left in this empty cave. Yes, I feel like that would maybe frustrate me. We were lucky that we had a good DM who was, for the most part, able to bridge the gap between me and Kate wanting to like actually play D&D and the friends of ours who just wanted to kind of like mess around, which is a valid way of playing D&D. It's just probably not what I want to do as a person who likes storytelling. I'm okay with like a silly campaign though, as long as you're also still allowed to have a story. You know what I mean? You can do both. But if like story takes, or if silliness takes precedence over like plot, and like people aren't allowed to have character moments because people are always being silly, or like, you know, people don't know when to step back and like let a character have a serious moment and stuff like that, then it can just be a downer. I think your tavern's really cool. Thanks, bye. Valigri's just like, weird kid. While you are searching in this cave, the ground starts to move. Rocks fall, and everyone who is not paying attention dies. Silly is very different from randoms for random's sake. Yeah, that's fair. I guess what I'm saying is if I DM'd a game, I would want the players to come in with the mindset that there was like gonna be a story, there's gonna be like cool things to discover and like intricacies, and like if they role play and stuff, they'll be rewarded for it. And if they just burn everything down, I'm probably going to let the consequences of just burning everything down actually play out, and they're probably going to get sent to jail and they're going to die long term if they just keep burning everything down. Like, they could try to fight the prison guards, but those guys are buff. Like the crown has like a court magician that they will send after you eventually. That could be its own fun story, but like Yeah, I'm not sure how I would do with combat. I'm not really that much of a combat focused person myself, but I guess that would be a place where like Zek, I would need your help. I would need you to teach me the ways of interesting combat. Aw. Thank you, Violet. I'll have to like ask around and figure things out, I think, and see what people are comfortable with, and like what time slots is actually going to be probably more of the criteria for who who I can play with, more so than anything else, I think, cuz it would be nice to find people whose time slots like who are in the same time zones ish, and whose time slots line up with each other, so that there's less potential for just having to miss months of D&D, which happens because people are people with jobs. I can figure it out pretty quick. Coordinate. You're gonna get consequences. You order a glass of water. In fact, they don't hear your order. Yeah. Try again? Like that, Gusbag? That's fair. That's fair enough. I'll see what I can do. I know that there is I'll see what I can do. I'll have to also like figure out how big of a group I would even be comfortable with. I don't actually. I have zero experience DMing, so I have no idea what a good group size is. Except I know that too big is bad. That's what I know. It's just actual real life. Oh, yeah, that would definitely. I actually have played with a DM who was like that, Garland, and that was not my jam either. Also, they were a DM who like punished us for planning. Like we like planned a way to cap a jewel. Something might happen when you gather 9. They were a DM who like we planned out a way to like basically get into a camp without hurting anybody, like get in and out and like accomplish our objective without hurting anybody. And he just nuked the plan because he was mad that we had made a plan that was going to let us not do combat. And so he just nuked it, and he was like, actually, somebody was at the door to the cave and heard everything that you said because you didn't put a silence spell down. And I was like, this is stupid. Yeah, I forgot. I, like, am not even sure that I fully remember that, Kate. I'm not even sure I fully remember that. 4 to 5 is good. 6 is not ideal. More than that is asking for trouble. Okay, so 4 to 5. Okay, 4 to 5. Good for a first timer. Everybody's saying 4 to 5, so that's good. Okay. A god modder if I've ever heard of one. Yeah, it was really annoying. It's probably a good thing. Probably, I agree. Zach, how many players do you have in your biggest group? 8? That's a lot. Oh, I found, actually not I found. I did not find this. Somebody sent this to me and it's really good. And I'd like to show you guys. Because I think it's like really actually useful. So when I did that, one shot with the DM, with the one shot that I did for Women in Gaming Month, that DM sent me a PDF of a like D&D player safety consent form that like allowed anybody who was playing, it like gave a list of like which things are you totally okay with, are you like comfortable if we all sit down and like talk about where the boundaries are, and which things are you totally not comfortable. And it was just like stuff from like basic fears like are you claustrophobic and you don't want that in the game, or like are you not okay with torture, down to like are you okay with romantic relationships, are you okay with sexual relationships with like an NPC, with another player, with like it was very incredible. It turns out I can't link it because it's just a file that I have, but let me see if I can find the name so that maybe you guys can Consent in Gaming by Sean K. Reynolds and Shauna Germain. Cipher System. Cipher Montecook Games. Cipher System. Well, it's called Consent in Gaming, and I can copy the people that it's by, and maybe you can look it up and find it. Yeah, so that's I'm not sure if you have to pay for it or what. I just have the file, so I don't necessarily want to link the file in case it's something that you have to pay for or what is going on. But yeah, apparently like she like linked me this, and I was like, I have never felt so good about a potential D&D game in my life, because everybody got to like sit around and be like, hey, what kind of game do you want to have? And like everybody got to, you know, specify which things they're comfortable with and which things like, yeah, let's do that, but like let's just clarify the boundaries first. It was super good. Oh God, Kate. Yeah, okay. I remember that now. I do remember that now, Kate. I totally forgot about that. It was like something that we even like, we protested about it when it happened, didn't we? We were like uncomfortable with it, and he just like made it it was weird. It was uncomfortable. Should have paid attention to that red flag. It's free? Okay, it's free. Cool. Cool. Then, if somebody found the link, would you mind putting it in the chat? I just feel like this is a really good resource for anybody who likes D&D to have. At least we know now. Thank you, Cece. Yeah, so... very good thing there. No! It's Tuesday and I wanted a cooking recipe! Oh. Blizzard. My animals are gonna die. Same a little bit. Same a little bit, Violet. Big Pony! Oh! Big Pony!
I'll support you.
Big Pony! Big Pony! Big Pony! Big Pony! Big Pony! Big Pony is riding! Hey! Hey, Kenzai! Thanks for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Whoa! Bit Pony hype train! It's a hype train of Bit Ponies! Let all of the Bit Ponies ride! Unleash the Bit Pony! Oh my gosh, that's incredible. I love it. I love it. I'll keep riding the pony as long as the Bit Pony is riding on the stream.
Meow, meow, meow.
Bit Pumpkin! Oh, it's so fast! We can go so far. Can we hop over the... Oh, look at all of the Bit Ponies! Look at them all! This is incredible. So many ponies. Bit Pony, they're honoring you. They're honoring you, Bit Pony. A Bit Pony hype train made up entirely of a procession of tiny Bit Ponies. The thing is that animation of the Bit Pony is from the original version of this game. It's from More Friends of Mineral Town, so it's really come full circle. It's so cute. Thank you guys for all of the Bit Pony love. We're gonna show Bit Pony the world. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Aww. Let's go to the top of the world, Bit Pony. Look. Oh, it's actually very pretty up here. Do you see, Bit Pony? Everything the light touches will be yours. Aw, thank you, Zek, for bidding for Bit Pony. For Bully Birdie, for Bit Pony. Bully Birdie and Bit Pony. They're similar. Can I? I can't. Oh, there's not, I guess there's not that many spaces that I can take Bit Pony, huh? Oh, let's go to the beach! What's happening? Snow always brings me back. It was snowing the day I left my hometown too. Cliff, you're bringing in very negative vibes into the Bit Pony hype train. Oh, I have a photograph. Cliff, look what you're doing. You're making everything sad. It's a real blizzard out there. Cliff, keep the happiness up. Cliff is dying. It's fine. I'm just holding this photograph. It's a good thing you found him. You even helped carry him to the clinic. Me and my bit pony. Should be fine after some rest. You should return home for the time being. Okay, that's it. It's just a photo. All right. Where's Bit Pony? Bit Pony, no! Oh, I'm so slow without Bit Pony. We have to run back and get him. Oh my god. Bit Pony! Bit Pony, no! I'm so slow without Bit Pony. He was called back to the chat. Cliff does just need to ride Bit Pony. Bit Pony? Where's Bit Pony? Oh, Matter of Dragons! Oh, there's Bit Pony. Matter of Dragons. Nicely done getting us to level 2 of the hype train. And here Bit Pony is back. I love Bit Pony. Bit Pony's so fast, too. Okay, Bit Pony, let's actually go to the beach now and not be interrupted by somebody dramatically collapsing and ruining our day. Like, oh my god, Cliff. Can you even? Bit Pony. Enjoying the night with Bit Pony. It's peaceful. I bet Bit Pony could fit on that boat. The sexiest Bit Pony that there is. Get on the boat.
Yay!
Ah. Thank you guys all for all of the bits. Hang on, I have to go back and I have to thank you all for letting Bit Pony ride. Zek, Matter of Dragons, Lazy Cow, Deg, Zek again, Kitsurito, Zek again, Angel Feathers, Boys to the Max, Matter of Dragons again, Space Mountain, Existential Crisis, Kenzai, Dawn, Zek, Dawn, Enzo, Lazy Cow, Zek, Lazy Cow, Matter of Dragons, Deg. Oh my god, there are so many. Matter of Dragons, Existential Crisis, Zek, Lazy Cow, and Matter of Dragons. Thank you all for the bits. All of those times. We spent this entire day riding Bit Pony, and it was definitely worth it. Ah! Da, 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 da. I am not sure yet, Cece. Probably not too much longer, I would imagine. Why do you ask? Do 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 do. I love Bit Pony. Do 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 do. But Cliff sad. All right, what happened with that? Do I need to like go to the clinic tomorrow and check up on him? The slowest you've seen a hype train climb. Alas, Bit Ponies are not worth much hype train, I guess. We've had some hype trains over the past couple streams. I think it's okay to have one hype train that's just chill hype. That's fair. Today is my day off from the game, from the crunch time. I won't see him around for a while. Oh my god, I was scared for a second. A chill train, if you will. Hello, Chim Chim the Mochi. Oh, dearie me. It's the Bit Pony train. Alright, thank goodness. Thank goodness he let me keep BitPony. Oh my gosh. Yes! Yes, Matter of Dragons, yes. Every time you tried to visit... the slow night train. Just a small town girl. Living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. When do you open? Closed on Wednesdays. Alright, gotta give it some time. Oh, I forgot to ride BitPony. I'm gonna have to get used to having a BitPony to ride. But you always fall asleep. Aw. I'm glad you made it then. Although it sounds like at least when you fall asleep you're getting good sleep. Maybe. The precursor to Twitch things. Soon. You shall vote for when. I'm glad that it's been fun. I must admit though, yes, that role-playing bit really was fun. And congrats on the BitPony hype train success. I literally don't have any more emotes to collect for the hype train, so it never gives me anything anymore. Enjoy your emotes, everyone who participated. Hey! How long am I still playing? I'm not entirely sure. I think I can go for at least another hour. I can go for at least a little bit longer. I'm allowed to play more. It's my day off today, so I can play as long as I can physically be capable of playing. Hi, Cliff. Hey, Cliff, do you want your photo back? Oh, he literally did! Oh, this photo, where did you find it? Oh, so you told Ron and the others? The people in this photo are my mother and little sister. I hated the town where I grew up, so I left. I ran away and abandoned my mother and sister. When I came back, they were gone! My mother had passed away and my sister had disappeared! So I wandered around on my own with nowhere to go until I arrived here. It's a lot like my hometown. Sorry, I'm sure you don't want to hear all that. Thanks for finding this picture. Jesus Christ! Okay. Guys! Oh my god, guys! Oh my god, guys! Oh no! Guys, I never gave Thomas the black grass! I saved over the file already! No! Does he hate me now? Oh, he still likes me. Who cares? Who cares? We're fine. Oh, sorry, Chim Chim. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you so intensely. Sorry, my emotional reactions are just very intense all the time, 100%. No problem, gamer. Ooh, knife. I'ma buy a knife. Well, oops. Anyways, that's why Cliff is always in Oh god, angel feathers. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, another. Well, what's the reward? Mr. Morg, what was the reward? Am I not gonna get another chance? What was the reward? Did I break it? We'd have to go back all the way to summer. Oh, a golden log? That's fine. That's fine. I just get to stick it in my field, right? He's praying for his sister and his mom. That's so sad. They'd have to have another way to unlock that. They'd have to have another way to unlock that. That would be pretty intense to just, like, gate you off from forever. Hey. Ooh, all right. Good night, Waking Oni. I hope you enjoy your relaxation time. Here you go. Are you green yet? Oh, gosh, you're so slow about falling in love with me. Gotta hurry it up a little. Oh, I might be able to get... Fox! Fox! Okay, I might be able to get the... Oh, right, I still have to take care of my animals, don't I? Hey! Man, why is my horse so bad at actually coming to... Alright, good night, Danger. Thanks for coming. Is Bitpony inside? Oh, okay. Ah, enjoy, Plu. Jealous. Okay, what was I gonna do? Right. Oh, it's Thursday. They're closed. Never mind. Okay, I can't do the thing I was gonna do. Well, let's see what I need to do in order to upgrade my house. I know I need, like, way more... Whoop! I need way more... Oh my god, everything's closed. Gots. Why are you like this? Fine, whatever. I'll just start chopping things because I know I'm gonna need more stuff. I don't actually think I need to take care of the animals because I had a harvest sprite doing it. Maybe I should double check. Come on, horsey. Have I picked who I want? No, not yet. Although I do think that I'm interested in dance. Hey, Poison! The nuclear arcade is dropping in. I see why you asked now, gamer. Thank you so much. And Poison, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Oh god, please fight back with the chariot dancers. They're dropping nukes on us. Thank you so much. Oh, you were also playing Story of Seasons? Are you another Harvest Moon / Story of Season lover? You're always welcome. You're always welcome in my stream. Alright. Have all of the chairs just lift up all of the nukes. That's what it should be done. Hey, GamerMate J, thank you so much for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. For everybody who is new to the raid, or new to the stream, hi, my name is Kara. I go by Cheratomo online. I'm a narrative designer and writer for video games, and also I stream on this variety channel. I like to play a lot of narrative-based games, just story-driven games, and also like puzzle adventure games like Nancy Drew or The Secrets of Monkey Island and that kind of thing. And I also really like chill games, so I love Harvest Moon, I love Story of Seasons, Animal Crossing, House Flipper, City Skylines, anything that's down for like a chill good time, I'm here. And also every now and then I do a randomizer or a scary game because the chat makes me. So welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. You've never played Harvest Moon? You came in after Stardew Valley. Oh, bless. Bless. I'm so glad that Stardew Valley has opened the door for new Harvest Moon fans. Are you enjoying it? Are you having a good time with it? Rune Factory is also really good, yeah. They'll catch them like giants caught the moon. And thank you for following, Poison. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. Now you miss the Monkey Island games too. There's nothing but making you, enticing you for other games in this chat, in this stream. Smash, smash, smash. I would like to, at the very least, expand the coop this winter. That is what I would like to do. Welcome to the Harvest Moon fam. The Harvest Moon / Story of Seasons fam. It's been a real, like, ringing of your nostalgic heart, huh, Gusbag? And it's such a cute bee emote, too. They did a really good job with the Pride emotes this year, I thought. Give me all of the rocks. Ah. Taunting you? I'm so sorry. It's so rough to have a game you want to play taunting you. I hope that you're enjoying it. I hope you're into it. I know it's like a little bit different from Stardew Valley in certain ways, but hopefully you're still enjoying it. How am I enjoying it? So I'm a big Harvest Moon / Story of Seasons fan. I've been a fan since I was pretty young. So this has been wonderful because it's just a walk down memory lane without as much of the frustration of different like tools being frustrating. And also I'm into the new characters. I'm very curious about the new Bachelor specifically. Like I like Jen. Don't get me wrong. She's fine. I just also feel like maybe I don't want to marry her. So it's going to be like either Brandon or maybe Ran. I'm still interested in Doctor and Ellie. I don't know, we'll have to see. Heck yeah. Screw you, tutorial. Learning the ins and outs of stuff. Okay, awesome, awesome. I won't explain too much then so that I don't give you any spoilers. I don't harm your enjoyment. Ah, Spring 13. That's exciting. That's exciting. Oh, I'm so glad to see somebody else who's interested playing Story of Seasons. Yay. I'm glad you're having a good time. And thank you for the raid. Always happy to meet another person who likes these kinds of games. These kinds of nice and cozy games. And Stardew Valley really did a lot to revitalize the series it was based on. I guess it's synergistic in that way. I recommend it, Chim Chim. Goddess sends. Oh yeah, I still need to give stuff to the goddess. I've been bad about that. I've been neglecting our goddess. Aw. Yeah, thank you, Gamer Mate J. I appreciate it. Hello, Minnesota. Hi. I'm gonna give you an egg. Here you go, take the egg. Thank you. Girlfriend. Alright, I was coming in here. Oh, right, I have enough. Oh, right, I needed to get my hoe today. I need to get my hoe, and I was going to try and see how much it was going to cost me to expand the coop. Ron is hecka adorable. Yeeted those eggs into the hot spring. It's fine, now they're boiled. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. Bitpony. Where is Bitpony? Does Bitpony now just stay inside of the stable because... Oh, no, I guess not. Did I leave Bitpony somewhere? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Oh, God. I was worried I just... Oh, Bitpony's asleep. I was worried I just left it out, like, in the winter woods. Alone. Starving. Sad. Okay. Except that Bitpony never eats. What's that? Thank you. I would like... upgrade my... Oh, I need to use my axe way more. Upgrade my sickle, I guess. Alright. Yeah, Bitpony does show up on the town map, thankfully. For people like me who are bad at keeping track of my own animals. Alright. Hey, Gots, get to your freaking job on time, why don't you? Okay, let's... Oh, Brandon's gone. Renovations. The big house costs 10,000 bucks and like 1 billion lumber and material stone. The coop is 5,000 and still a lot of lumber. The barn is even more. Alright, so I would need 350 lumber. That's quite a lot of lumber. I guess here we go trying to get this axe up to gold. Yeah, it's kind of easy to forget that there is can I even? I don't know that I actually can. I believe that in this game you can still... Oh, there you are. Dude, come back. I would like for you to love me. Stop before you go to your work. Oh, Poison, that's so sweet of you. Poison has just gifted a sub to Gamermate J. Oh, that's really cute. Thank you for your first ever gift sub, Gamermate J. Welcome to the fold. Poison, thank you. That was, oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. What? Oh, Zek, I'm jealous. You're holding out on me. I'm a lumberjack. 10? 10 million. You have 1 million already? Oh my god, Bisque. There's still more blueberries. That's not the part that I'm jealous of. I left Bitpony behind on my search for more lumber. If I find no more lumber, then I shall just have to go and mine. Yeah, no kidding. What year are you in? Where's the 420 Kirby when you need it? Cause that's gonna be me. It's gonna be mine. Winter of year 3? Oh, you must have been playing this game. Oh, white grass! White grass! We finally found it. You must have been playing this game something fierce, Bisque. Man. I get to play it as like a job, and I'm not even as far as that. Then again, I played a lot of Nancy Drew and Ace Attorney at first, so I guess you got a head start probably. Did you play it as soon as it started, as soon as it came out? Where'd Bitpony go? Got it, got it. Whatever, I can't find Bitpony. We're gonna go into the mines, see if we can maybe get any mithril ore. Because if we could get some mithril ore and we can get our watering can to just... it would be amazing if we could just get our watering can all the way up. It would be incredible. Ron is your favorite new design. Always felt her original one made her look a little too young. Huh. Interesting. Does this have an end? No, I believe it just lets you be a happy little farmer forever. I guess the end is when you run out of new content and get bored. I got a golden hoe! I'm blang! I think, can't you, or I know you could in the other games, can't you make everything golden in this one again? Or was that only in HMDS? Because I know in HMDS you could build like a golden barn and a golden coop and a golden house made of literal gold, and I just glitched the heck out of that game and got all the gold. That's what I did. I just built everything golden. I bribed the harvest sprites and gambled for money and power. It was fun. I slept through the entire year, took advantage of the winter glitch, and then just lived out a power fantasy. It was freaking awesome. The staircase is always in a... Oh, so I can save and reload? Let us see. Let us test your theory. I do remember that. I do remember that. Okay, so let's test it real quick. Hey! Alright. Let's do it! Oh, I remember that too. Living the dream. Yes. Honestly, HMDS was not my favorite game, but I loved it because of the glitch. Oops, I just went all the way down already. I'm too eager. I am too eager. There we go. Heck yeah. Thank you for reminding me about how to save scum. Wait, you could just lose your barn and coop? What are you talking about? I know that, like, your animals could, like, run away or something like that. I'm not sure if that was that game. Your animals can die or get eaten sometimes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm reading my journal from the future. I'm a time traveler. Oh, what? They could fall down overnight? My god. So there actually was a point to getting the golden bar and it would never break. That's crazy. I do remember making everything out of stone when I like, cause DS Cute you couldn't use the glitch. Basically there was a glitch in Harvest Moon DS where if you like went fishing on the night of winter, on a specific night in winter, then the game would just glitch and it would think that you shipped a fish that like literally maxed all of the money that you could make. It was crazy. You just had like 999,999,999 G. It was freaking cool. I mean, I want to go back and do that. Will never appear on the outside ring. Oh goodness. This is a very large room. Aha! Nice. I do remember the 444 thing. The 444 thing happened to me once just randomly, like, and I didn't know about it, and I was like scared. I was scared. Yes, welcome back, gamer. Or I guess welcome for the first time, huh? Welcome in. Feel free to come hang with us in the Discord. Ooh, alright. Found it already. We're making good time. Yeah. I'm sorry, 2H. An interesting addition. The glitch. It was terrifying. Like, cause you would watch the TV and like, very like static would play and like it would say something creepy, and then the game would crash. It was, yeah, they definitely. Oh, good night, Bisque. Thanks so much for coming. It's interesting that they didn't do some kind of mining music. I guess maybe they thought if they added mining music here, people would get sick of it because they spent so much time mining. Man, we're really struggling on this floor. Hey. There it is. The 444. Yeah, exactly. Save scumming never lets you down. It's really rude that sometimes they can also be under rocks. Like, that's incredibly rude. How much stamina do you think I have in this game? It would play the outdoor music, but it would slowly become corrupted the lower you got. Whoa! A blank dialogue box that kept opening and closing. I do not remember clearly. I just remember something that scared me, so I imagined that there was text there, but maybe there wasn't. That would also be equally scary to me. Do I play Kingdom Hearts 2? Yes, I love Kingdom Hearts. I'm not sure if I'll follow the series into its newest iteration just yet, but I played all of the Kingdom Hearts games thus far, except for I didn't fully beat Dream Drop Distance, and I haven't played Birth by Sleep because I didn't have a PSP. And oh, and also Recoded. I haven't played Recoded. What floor? On which floor do I find? Let's see. Mining, story of seasons, friends of Mineral Town. What? Yeah, just tell me where I can find things. Oh, this thing does not tell me. The spring mine contents. Thanks, Fogu. Okay. Okay. Okay, so down one more floor. Oh, is that why mythic ore is so hard to find? Jesus. Oh. Oh, also the mythic ore won't appear until after you get all of the cursed tools. I'm sorry, Dawn. No. You find tools in here? My copy may have actually been cursed. Please no. Got it, gamer. Got it. Are you going to keep going with the series, or are you good now? Now that the first few games. Oh, all right. Heck yeah. Now this is where we go. I'm gonna save just in case I end up getting like no good stuff. Ah, got it. Do they just like you just find them in rocks or what? Ooh, what was that? Orichalcum. Ooh, what is that? Mithril! Give me a mithril watering can. Give me a mithril hammer. How about that? Because the mine was too much? That makes sense, yeah. The mine is a lot. The mine is a lot. It's not too bad, especially if you can cook, but cooking does not seem as accessible in this version, which is a bummer. Oh, good night, Garland! Thanks for coming. Thanks for participating in the little roleplay bit. It was really fun. I wonder if there's some way that we could like do something like that for fun. Maybe I could try setting up just like an actual role-playing stream for a second. I think that would be really cool just to like just as an experiment to see if we could do it and to see if it would be if it could be fun. And I could try to like DM the whole thing and maybe try my best to structure everything. I'm not sure how successful it would be, but it would be fun to at least give it a try. What? It does? I didn't know the winter mine had that. Oh, I do actually have a stream schedule now. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I need to update that. You're right. I'm sorry. I stream on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays at 3 p.m. PST. Starting from then, I usually go for at least 4 hours, sometimes more depending on the game. Yeah. Aw. I hope that you get some rest. I'm sorry that you've had a really exhausting day, but definitely been there. I hope you have a really relaxing evening and get some good sleep for that. There's so many different things. I think on my FAQ it says I don't have a schedule, so I need to fix that because it is a mistake.
I'll support you.
Aw, Zach! Wee. Aw, no worries, no worries. And you can always come for a different game because I understand not wanting to get spoiled. I'm a big no spoiler person. Also, Zach has gifted a sub to Poison. Poison, welcome to the fold. Feel free to come join us in the Discord if you'd like to. And thank you, Zach. That was sweet. Yeah! Chair dances! Pride Lion. Yeah! Yeah! Aw, this is really sweet. Thank you so much for the raid, Poison. I appreciate it. I'll have to make sure I also... Can I do that from here? Ooh, Wind Waker background. Nice. There we go. See if I can return the favor sometime. Alright, good night. Thanks for coming. Ugh. All right, our girl's about to pass out. Let's go take our valuable ore. Oh wait. Mithril is the one. Yeah, I think I have 9, so that should be more than enough for all of my tools. Oh, I'm so excited to have Mithril watering can. I don't even know how big the Mithril watering can get. What I used to do when I was a kid, because your tools upgrade depending on how often you use them, especially in winter, I would just like go in my house and then I would use my tools until I was blue in the face because that meant that you had no stamina left. I would use my tools over and over just to use them all so that I could... Hey, Fiddler, you made it! I miss having a dog too. I don't even know how to unlock. Oh wait, no. Yes, I do. Somebody told me that. Hi. Oven. Ooh, baked potatoes. We can make sweet potatoes. Chariot dances are for celebration. I'm glad that you can make it. Oh gosh, I just realized that if we do eventually get when we get partnered, I'm gonna have to figure out new sub badges But I like the Phoenix badge as as like the longest subscriber badge. I guess I could make a galaxy quill. They did how? What do you mean? All right, all right. That's what I'm talking about. Miss Angelica Skylar. Okay, I'm just gonna, if you don't want spoilers for this game, mute me for like the next 5 seconds. I'm gonna say it in 3, 2, 1. You gift enough times to the Harvest Goddess. Yeah. Partner would get me more sub badges. We would have 20 emote slots total. It would be so cool. I hope that we will be able to. I'm excited to upgrade my tools. Spoilers are now over. I know it's so many emotes, right, Zek? It's so many. Oh. All right. Hey. Just standing outside your door. Oh, hey, you. Wait. Would you like some silver? Hey, how's the farm? Yeah, I didn't prepare properly. A toast to the groom, to the groom, to the groom, to the groom, to the bride, to the bride, to the bride, to the bride. Yeah, I really like that one song. Although I won't discuss it too much. I won't say why I like it because no spoilers for people who haven't seen Hamilton and want to. That's like the best song in the show in my opinion, so I won't spoil it. But now it's stuck in my head. Why did I do this to myself? Animal Crossing Hamilton? I haven't. Her voice is so amazing. It's so amazing, Kate. So many good songs. There really are. There really are so many good ones. That one's definitely my favorite, though. I like... Angelica is my favorite character, I think, like... Also, in like how the song functions in terms of the overall story, it's my favorite. Hard to spoil history. It's less like no spoils for history, but more no spoils for like how the story is told. You get them stuck in your brain, just like I am Moana. I did not take a proper breath before that with my diaphragm, and my throat was like, I can't do this. Yeah. Used to make accessories and used to level up tools. Got it. Well, I got some time to kill. Yeah, I don't think that spoiling the history necessarily would spoil Hamilton, but definitely the like how certain themes are gotten across. I would say that that's like private information. All right, let's go work on our axe again. Or maybe our hammer? No, level 5. What about you? Oh, level 4. Jesus. They say this like I just casually have opportunities to work with my hammer all the time, and I definitely don't. Come on, Bit Pony, let's go! A link for what? Oh, Animal Crossing Hamilton, sure. Oh, right, you're right, Cece. I forgot about those. Whoa! Whoa! Do you guys want to watch this with me? Do you guys want to watch the Animal Crossing Well, I guess he curses in it, so I can't. I guess he curses in it, and I can't watch that on Twitch because right now I'm set to family friendly. So maybe I shouldn't. I'm sorry, I led you on. Oh, that would have been fun though. Can't you just use them in space, or can I? Right? You could just use them. I'm sorry. He literally starts off that song saying, "How does a blank orphan son of a blank," and I'm like, well, it looks really cute though. Everybody click that link and go watch them. They'll get more views that way anyways. It's better for the person who made it if we do it that way. Man, these logs sure do require a lot of arm strength. That's, it's only, wait, did they do the whole thing? They didn't do the whole thing, did they? Yeah, man. Those are the OG strats. The OG strats. I'm probably gonna have to do that for the watering pole. Watering pole? The fishing pole. No? But they did... It's called Alexander Hamilton - Hamilton, an Animal Crossing musical. Alexander Hamilton. His name is Alexander Hamilton. I will say, I think that the Hamilton musical did Aaron Burr a little dirty. That's how I feel about it. Good night, Kate. But it did, historically speaking, it did do him a little dirty. But I guess that's because of who the story was being told by. The story is definitely a pro-Hamilton story. It's not really a story for 100% accuracy in any way. Wait, they parodied Hamilton? Hmm. Yeah, exactly, Fiddler. Exactly. But still, though, most people don't know anything about Aaron Burr aside from what they know from the Hamilton musical. So... I just know that he went on to live a very productive life. He believed in giving women the right to vote and was an abolitionist and like did a lot of good things, historically speaking. Although he did do one very bad thing, which was like he messed up. I believe it was like this either the sewer or the water system for New York. So whoops. Burr, sir. Aaron Burr, sir. A. Burr. A. Burr. Yeah. I feel bad for Aaron Burr. Also, he did get, like, you know, super screwed over by getting written out of, like, being able to serve as the vice president. So, like, that sucks. That sucks. I would be so upset. I would be, like, so upset if that happened to me. Alright. Let me have my mithril tool. Please. Wait, that's awesome, Fiddler. I don't know who Hank Hill is, but that's awesome. So how come the music sometimes is the original music and sometimes the original it's not? Does it have to do with the weather, maybe? If it's snowing, it does the da 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 da, da. Because I prefer that song to this one. Ah, King of the Hill. Got it. For holidays and weekends. But in this one, the original music is the one that's played on weekends. Ooh, only a week left until we get our little baby sheepy. Come on, Bit Pony. Whee! Al Pacino. Al Pacino. Al Pacino's doing a great job. Al Pacino, that's such a great name. Smash. Smash. Right now my axe can't even get to silver status, so I don't know how we're going to get the axe all the way to mithril by the end of the season, but I want it to happen. I mean, yes. It is. It's a great name. It's a fantastic name. If you ask me. Alright. I'm gonna camp out next to the hot springs and I'm just gonna use my axe. That's what we're gonna do. Barbara. Barbara. Hello, lady. Alright, let's go. Like junk / iron, which is the basic, then you can go copper, silver, gold, mithril, and then cursed and mythic. Yay! The hacks, they work. Did I ever get Weird Al Pakovic? No! Oh! We were gonna get a new alpaca born, but we couldn't impregnate Al Pacino yet, so we had to impregnate Sir Poofington first. I misread that as hacking is what you do with an X, and I was like, oh my. Oh my goodness. How is cursed like the second best one? Because you need to get the cursed one in order to get it up to mythic. You can't skip the cursed step. It is not what I expected to hear either. It is not at all what I expected to hear either. I'm probably gonna wind down the stream in about like 15 to 20 minutes. Just so you know. We couldn't impregnate Al Pacino. Wah wah. But we're gonna. It's gonna happen. We're gonna have a tiny little baby alpaca that Al Pacino will birth. I gotta like use the bathroom, and for some reason I'm just like, what if I don't? I should actually I should go. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I don't know why I'm always like, I'm not going to. I'm going to tough it out for some reason. I am just a crazy person. All right, be right back real quick. I came back. One, you thought it was a scarf? Is it a bow? I don't know which one it is. We did not ever cure Diamond Sun. It's like a little kerchief. Smash. Meryl Sheep. Oh, that's a great name, but we only have 8 characters. Our pun game is criminally hampered by this. Meryl Sheep is a great name. Meryl. Everyone, why is she named Meryl? Meryl Sheep. It would be really weird if we just named her after her last name and it was just Sheep. This is Sheep. Meryl Sheep. Actually, maybe that would be pretty funny. Actually, that does sound kind of funny. Meryl. Oh, I should... no, I'm not. I guess I'll have to go to the tool shop later. Alright, let's see which tools we have where. Tool level, please. Okay, so the sickle's totally good. The watering can's totally good. We're getting the axe isn't even up to gold yet. But we can get our hammer up to mithril, and we can get the 1% for the fishing rod. And we should be able to get the we actually should be able to get the gold rod up much sooner. 0 out of 10 game is unplayable. Bitpony does kind of look, I don't know. With games like these, I always just swap gender pronouns for the animals all the time. Unless they like canonically have a gender, like Sir Poofington, who is a lady. Yeah, definitely rest in peace that fishing rod, because I'm out. Cheratomo. Yeah, agreed. We need a Cheratomo. We need me crying. We need some kind of like love heart emote. I think that would be cute. That's 3. We're totally good. We got it all. 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 Hannah! And we got it now. Your fishing rod's only 9%. All the farm animals probably are females, yes, because like the chickens all lay eggs and they can all get pregnant. So we need me crying though, we do. Oh, this axe. Sick. Scary. We have a chariot shock. Wah! Wah! I'm glad you're excited. I hope you like it. Oh god. Oh god, you guys. Don't hype it up too much. Don't raise people's expectations. Oh dear. Oh, it's raining in real life? I wish it was raining. Oh my god, no! I can't with this. I can't with this. I'm scared child. I have a page up on the Illiseed website, and you can read about the description there. Actually, I wonder if they have put it up on. Let me actually check real quick whether they have it. Oops, wrong thing. Don't go there, computer. Because I had to turn stuff in recently. I don't know when they'll have gotten it all up. Oh my gosh, why? Okay, I don't think that they have it up. So there's gonna be like screenshots and stuff that go up along with the description of the game and everything. I've put the description of the game out on my website as well. Steel trap, nothing gets out. The best gaming experience out there at any medium. Oh my god. It's incredible. My heart. My stressed heart. Oh, my stressed heart. I'm not good at handling this kind of emotion. I'm not good at it. Okay, deep breathing, and we're good. Zach! Well, it's midnight, time to go into my house. Bit Pony! Let's go! Oh, Bit Pony's asleep. Oh, I'm waking up Bit Pony in order to ride them home. Shush, it's emotional. You can. You can. I believe that actually, you know what? Let's check and double check. Check and double check. Let's make sure. So the hoe is at 66%. Let's like use it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that leaves us at 67%. So yeah, it does count. A small amount. Smash. I'm smash. I'm taking apart my house. Yeah, I believe it comes out, it should be available to play on the 10th as soon as Play NYC opens up. And then people will be able to play it by like virtually attending Play NYC. Yeah. And then after the week of Play NYC, I'll probably put it out on itch. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I'm glad you're interested. Please do not take my stress as a sign of negativity. I'm just, this is always the scary part. Okay. It's okay though. As long as I did my best in making it, that's what matters. I say, anime protagonist. I'm leveling up my tools, Warren. I'm leveling up my tools. You do matter? You understand where I'm coming from? Oh no, I overslept. That matters so much in winter. I like how you just have literally honey forever in this game. I wonder if I can buy more trees. I don't know how many trees I can buy, but I'm gonna go and check and see if I can buy 3 more. Yeah, chop in the air works. I got an axe to grind. Alright, let's go see. Have you gotten this game, Warren? Are you gonna play this game? Hey, thanks, Jazza. Why have you barely played it? Not had time, or do you not like it? I guess I'm out of harvest sprites, so I gotta take care of my animals tonight. Big tired. Okay, yeah, that's fair. If there's anybody on the planet who deserves to feel tired right now, I feel like it's you. All the work you've been doing. And big commission. Oh my god, really? Double on double. They do that. Has anybody ever done kendo? Do we know anybody who's... I've never met anybody who's done any kind of kendo. Seven days. Hey! Mysterio Angelus Ninja. Hello. You did kendo for 2 years, Warren? What is it like? I have absolutely, like, the only thing I know about kendo is like scenes that I've seen from anime, which don't really explain anything about how kendo works or why it's cool. It's just people with the sword swipe in the air. That's really all it is. You have done Shinai? Shinai? Shinai. Oh, so Shinai is the sword. Then what is kendo? So kendo is the martial art and shinai is the sword? I am not 100% understanding Google right now. This is Story of Seasons. We'll add that command in, CC. This is Story of Seasons. It is a game. It is made by the same people who made Harvest Moon back in the day. And if you don't know what that is, then it's similar to Stardew Valley, which was based off of this series. In fact, I'm a huge super fan nerd for it. So, is a warrior of the Shinai Wars. Nah, not yet. I did get the highlight, but I haven't made the command yet. My focus has not been 100% on... What am I doing? Right, we gotta go to the blacksmith. Harvest Moon got NBA jammed. Is that what happened? Did that happen to NBA Jam too? That's so sad. Give me. Thank you. Please upgrade. First and foremost. Eh? Oh, please tell me I put it. Please tell me I put it in my shelf and not that I sold it. Oh, NBA Jam had it coming. We have the clip. NBA hang time. Man. I didn't know that happened to NBA Jam. To be fair, the only thing that I know about NBA Jam is that, like, Austin did a video on it once. And, like, that's everything I know. Oh, yeah! Oh, we went from 9x9 to what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 squares? 3x5? Heck yes! Mithril is awesome! How many days did he say that was gonna take? Oh, damn it. I need to read. I need to read that. BitPony! Don't go to sleep in the middle of the road. Big water. Mithril is not max because there is a new max and it is mythic. I think... Yeah, so Mithril is max up here, but then you can get some cursed tools and then you can make them mythic. No, I didn't make that up! Mythic replaced blessed. I didn't make anything up. They used the terminology of mythic in, starting in, like, Island of Happiness. The Sunshine Islands. Blessed was too religious, yeah. Even though we have, like, a harvest goddess in this game, so you know that it's not, but you know. I know that in Island of Happiness, it was, like, a bright purple and it was super pretty. It was, like, a lavender. Yeah. And that's exactly what you gotta do to get the mythics. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for the challenge. If we can get all of our tools up to Mithril, then the cursed tools will start appearing in the mines. Yes. Whoop. Yes. Smash! 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 I think that the animation takes as long as... I think it includes a fishing pole, yeah. So I'm just gonna have to... I guess there's Farming Simulator that does that, but it's not quite the same kind of farming game as this. Warren, did I tell you that I tried to play Farming Simulator and I hated it? Just like you said I would, but I didn't spend money on it. I had like, I had the free PlayStation Pass thing for like the free trial for 3 months. It's not fun for me. Oh, happy birthday, Pumpkin. You were right. You were right. I don't know how, like, you said you and your sister, I think, play it. I don't know how you guys got... So, I was just mad the whole time. Farming games that are too realistic aren't fun. I think realistic, like, because I really love House Flipper, which is literally just about flipping houses. I believe that it can be done in a fun way, but Farming Simulator was not for me. You come from a long line of farmers? For real? My family was farmers on my dad's side, as far as I know from the one photo that I found of my surviving black ancestor. And he looked exactly like my dad. Like, I think he was like, he must have been my dad's granddad? Like, great-granddad or something? But like, whoa, does he look like my dad. It's crazy. Farmers are rad. I'm from Kansas. My best friend is a farmer. She knows how to feed me. Wait, is I come from a long line of farmers a meme or something? I can never tell. Your great-grandfather was like the Goku of farming. If you go back in all of our lineages long enough, we were all farmers once. Not all of us kept up with the golden trade. Oh, your grandfather is a farmer. Just pure, unfiltered farming. No, if you go back far enough, like, we all started farming, and then eventually we got to royalty and nobility, but I don't think, like, I think everybody must have farmed. Because, like, you know, if you're royalty and nobility, but everybody's starving, like, you're gonna have to figure out how to make food for yourself, too. I think. Sowing the seeds of Pangea. Before the world split across many continents, in the historic flooding of Earth, and the water receded and we came back as this world instead of Pangea. That's totally how it happened. Don't let anybody tell you different. I guess it's all theoretical, but like, we were hunting and foraging, and then we figured out how to farm, and then because we figured out how to farm, at least from my understanding of sociological history, they think that it's because we learned how to farm that society then came about. So like, everybody started staying in the same place to farm, and then societal structures started building up around that afterwards. And like, some people, you know, were able to gather more resources, and then they were like, well, now I own this land, and you know, and that's how it built up. I'm not actually sure, you know, that could have changed dramatically in the time since I've been in school. So, but that was the understanding that I had. We talk about stuff like this all the time, Mysterio. City-states were born. Okay, cool. I'm glad that my history knowledge has not become outdated. I mean, I guess I graduated from college like 5-ish years ago, so I would be very alarmed if it did, but you know, still nice. Our tangents are usually very educational. Brain toxins. You need to go to sleep because brain toxins. That's a real deep throwback that only some of you will remember. Hey. Ah, guns, germs, and steel. Yeah, I've heard of guns, germs, and steel. Tigers and Euphrates. Well, it's important for people to know about the brain toxins. When you go to sleep, the cells in your brain shrink and your brain pulsates to literally push out toxins in your brain, and when you don't sleep, you're poisoning your brain. It's bad for you, sleep. It's weird. It's creepy. Guns, Germs, and Steel is like a fairly like controversial book as far as like, I'm not sure how controversial it is in terms of like academia, but I know that like lots of people like to have fights about it on the internet, so that's what I know about it. Oh god, it's 5 in the morning! Oh no! Oh no! Yeah. Well, I actually learned it in that Learning How to Learn course that I told you guys about at the very beginning of this stream. You love history? Boy, you've come to a good stream then. I also really love history, and I like to talk about it all the time. Oh, okay. I won another one of these. I really need to make friends with Huang because these are worth 50,000 G each, and I've just got 150,000 G sitting in my freaking closet. All day meeting, ew. Good night, Cece. Thanks for coming and hanging out, and thank you for playtesting the game yesterday. I appreciate it. Spurdy, if you're still in school and you're still and like you're doing all-nighters studying for exams and stuff, I mentioned it earlier when I first started the stream, but I would look up the Coursera course, so like Coursera website, and then it's free. Take the course on learning how to learn. It's incredibly short. It's very short, and it is the one course that I've taken in my life that has actually been extremely helpful and revolutionized the way that I do things just like in my daily life. So I would highly recommend it. It makes learning things a lot easier because it teaches you how to study to take advantage of your brain and basically how to like hack your brain, because it teaches you kind of like the neuroscience behind how your brain stores memories and makes connections between those memories in order to retrieve them when you need them, when you're taking a test or something like that. So yeah, it's also very short, so you should be able to, even if you just watch like the first week of videos, you'll have like so much, and like all the videos are about like 5 to 7 minutes. So even if you just watch the first week, you'll have a bunch of actionable information to help you. Well, I'm glad the nap was helpful, Cece. I'm sorry that you did not have many spoons though. Read these 10 books. Came from games. History is so interesting, but you need somebody who tells it well. You need like a storyteller to tell history, because history is nothing but like really bizarre stories. So if it's like dry and like told to you as facts that you need to memorize, it's boring as heck. But when somebody can like punch it up with an actual story, then it's awesome. Ah, yay! Good. I hope it helps you, Spurdy. Fingers crossed. It definitely helped me, so that's why. And it's free, so that's why I'm recommending it. I realize that I probably shouldn't be sleeping on that information and withholding it from people. That's very fair. I've definitely learned more about... Well, I learned a lot from history in my history classes, but I had incredible history teachers in high school. I had absolutely incredible history teachers who were passionate about teaching and like allowed us to go on tangents and discuss like historical minutia that was interesting to us. So I'm very lucky that I learned a lot in high school because I had teachers who, you know, I was in AP courses and my teachers were there to like give us the good stuff. But I've learned a lot about history after coming out of it as well. Oh. Oh yeah, that's really cool too, Toon. I think it all depends on your teacher, because you get people who are like, if you're learning by the book, or also, I found out from my AP US government history, he taught both AP history and just regular and the regular and advanced courses. So there was regular, advanced, and AP, and I was in the AP class. And he like literally just said one day during class, he was like, the textbooks that I have to teach the other kids from is awful. It's borderline propaganda. Like it doesn't allow me to teach people about most of the negative things that have happened in US history. And he like pointed to something in our books and he was like, this whole thing about like McCarthyism, that's not really covered. And I was like, what? Like, for some reason only the AP kids were trusted with the proper history of our nation. I was like, this is crazy. That's fair, Cece. You know, your mileage may vary. Oh yeah, time would stop in the mine. You right. You right. Mm. My dad really loves history and he likes to like collect old maps and he has a degree in history also. So I think that like I probably picked up on my enjoyment of history from him because just every now and then like I would be like, "Dad, why is this a thing?" And he would be like, "Well, you see, that's because back then this country," and he would like go full on in depth. Even back when I was a young kid, if I ever asked my dad like, "Hey, Dad, why is the world like this?" He would just give me a straight up answer and tell me all the complexities. And I would like ask more questions and he would just, my dad trusted me to be a tiny little adult and so gave me proper information that I could learn from and like learn to critically think with and learn that the world was complex. I'm really lucky that I had my dad as a dad. That's fair, Plu. That's what my textbook said in A Push, but my teacher in A Push was like, "Nah, nah, nah. Look them up on your own. I'm not allowed to say anything more, but I'm just gonna say you should do some research on them." Actually, I should rest even longer. I have. I haven't learned as much as I would like to of Indian history. If you're talking about Native American history, I'm not sure about India's history because I definitely don't know as much about India's history as I would like to. But I've read a few books that focus on like Native history. I would like to learn more though. I think I don't know as much as I could. My dad's really cool and I love him a lot. Ugh. Don't make me cry. I love my dad so much. Okay. But my dad's all the way back in Kansas and I miss him. Oh, that's great. Our dads probably would get along, Cece. Oh, really? That makes sense. India's history is weird. I mean, which country's history isn't weird? I like to tout, like, obviously the richest person who ever lived is a very debatable figure, but I like to tout the fact that, ooh, I'm forgetting his name right now. Musa Mansa, I believe. Musa Mansa it can be considered the richest person who ever existed in history, and he was a black Musa, meaning he was an African uh equivalent to king, I guess. And he was so rich that he went on a tour of the world to just show off how rich he was and like throw gold at the feet of other civilizations, and in doing so, he destabilized Egypt's economy. And though it is hotly contested, some historians argue that that led to the fall of Egypt civilization because it was so destabilized already because of its economy. Mansa Musa, yes. Oh, they did? Oh, I didn't know that they did something about him on Extra History. I'm gonna need to check. I'm gonna need to check. Which fall? Oh, the last fall, I believe, but I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to like look into it more deeply. Ooh, yes, I would love to learn more about Mansa Musa. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you. Thank you. I'm definitely going to watch that. A high-level adventuring party rolling into town. Kind of, yeah. Kind of, yeah. I guess. They were just like... Because yeah, as part of his parade, he would just throw gold to the masses. And it done caused a lot of inflation. He caused a society-wide inflation. Incredible. It's like little anecdotes like that that make history amazing. It's just little things like that where you're like... Oh, he is a lot of fun to play as in Civ 6. He did on inflation. Boy, I sure do wonder when this axe is gonna get finished. Like, geez. It's getting close. Oh, heck! It's really cool that your school offered that class. Yeah, it's hecka cool your school offered that. My school didn't offer anything like that. My school didn't even offer, like... Well... I guess it's not surprising that a school in Kansas wouldn't really offer classes about diversity, but... that makes sense, Fiddler. I have no doubts that that is the case, Violet. My stepmom did a lot of that kind of thing when she was a teacher, and like... Oh, her life was filled with so much conflict from parents and like the superintendents of the school and stuff alike. Damn, so she really believed she was dedicated to making a difference in the lives of her students. That's what that sounds like. She was juggling so many hats. She was like, these kids need. These kids need. That's really cool. Great teachers are such a big... Teachers have had such a huge impact on my own life, personally. They've had a huge impact. They were such a positive influence in my life. I hope that people everywhere have good teachers, and also I wish that teachers were, you know, I wish schools were more properly staffed and teachers had actually good money and benefits. They're so undervalued. Yeah, the war with the emus. Yeah. History has so many weird. They may be the most undervalued profession in the US. Like, that is a large statement, and I tend not to agree with, like, such grandiose statements, but I think in this case, I think people genuinely do not understand how big of an impact positive teachers and critical thinking and a good education would make on our society as a whole. Like, I think people do not understand how much our society would be different if we valued teachers more. Warren, I wonder. Maybe there's like a, you know, a bunch of people who are like, you know, like doing a bunch of jobs that they don't need to be doing and doing it really badly and having militarized equipment for no reason. No. The answer is no, Cece. Cece, up until COVID happened, I like barely saw you or got to talk to you ever. You've just been working like crazy as a teacher. That sounds like all the departments. Ah, Dawn, you beat me to it. Don't apologize, Cece. Don't apologize. Are you kidding me? You're doing a way more important job than anything like else than any. Yeah, don't no. Don't apologize. Education is part of a lot of things. Education is part of a lot of things. That's why I'm always like, if you guys got questions about things, you can ask me. I think it's better to talk about things than to not talk about them, you know? Yo. All right. Well, I gotta wind down the stream real soon. The road of history is long? Oh, it's not gold, it's the next upgrade. Oh, it's the upgrade after... Eh? My axe is almost to mithril. Close. Ah, good luck, Mysterio! I hope that your class goes well and you learn a lot. Tell your teachers how much you appreciate them. Oh, by the way, I haven't said this, but my retweets got muted on Twitter. So that's cool. Yeah, okay, I have no proof because Twitter doesn't show retweets properly. But basically, after Black Lives Matter happened, my tweets got neutered, and so I would be retweeting things and about like 3 people would see them. And like, I don't think it's that people were disinterested, because I know, like, some of the things that I was retweeting were like, hey, we're looking for a voice actor to hire, or like, hey, we're looking for game develop, you know, stuff that I know lots of people would want to retweet to like show their friends and stuff like that. And like, just every it's been like a month, and it's been that way where like most of my direct retweets do not get shown to people unless somebody who's like way bigger than me retweets it, and then I guess the Twitter algorithm thinks that it's okay and then retweets it. So I haven't felt like I've been able to retweet important things because it's neutered everything. So like, that algorithm though, you know, like, I announced that I was doing Play NYC, and like nobody saw that because my retweets had been impacted in this way and my account had been put on some list. So now I feel like I can't retweet certain kinds of political things because it's going to negatively impact my career, and I've been frustrated and don't really know what to do with it. But like, well, now you guys know that that's a thing. Hey, Spurdy! Thanks for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold there. No, that's fair. That's fair, Violet. People who are doing their, you know, when it comes to like, especially jobs that interact with children, it doesn't matter who's doing their best. It matters who's doing a good job, because the impacts that can happen on like young children can be very like long lasting. So, oh no, don't apologize, Spurdy. Don't apologize. Thank you for subscribing at all. Aww. Don't apologize. You gotta take care of yourself, number one. Absolutely number one. Angel, I agree. But yeah. Sorry, I just spaced out really hardcore there for a second. I was just like, no. Alright, let me go get my new mithril watering can. There's a lot of different systemic issues about like why teachers can't do the best job that they would like to. There's a lot of different issues. Sometimes you just got bad teachers who don't care, and then, but a lot of more times it's teachers are overworked, they're underpaid, they're understaffed, they haven't had the training. There's so many reasons. Like paras? You're talking about like para educators, Violet? Okay, let me see here. I can do a mithril sickle. Alright, mithril sickle it is. Ah, Mythic is lime green now? That's lame. It's important to learn classical, but it doesn't have to be the only thing you play. People whose job it is to specifically help disabled students know nothing about how to do so. I mean, I in my high school I worked with disabled students as part of like as part of a class where I essentially functioned as a mentor for mentally disabled students. And so which like even within that class they kept changing the words that I was supposed to use to refer to the students and their disabilities. So I still to this day am confused about what way is the appropriate way because they told me 6 different things. But anyways, yeah, some of them, not all of them, but like I get what you're saying, Violet. I don't want to I guess I don't want to throw anybody under the bus, but just say disabled. Okay. They kept so many different things. It just kept changing, but that was the yeah, you get what I'm saying. That was the thing. They were very confused themselves. You just don't like jazz. Oh yeah, that's a thing too, Angel. Mythic was purple before. It was like a lavender purple. Fiddler, if only somebody would have taught me that about math. Ah! Yeah, we had jazz band in my high school. See, I have heard that perspective as well, Violet. That's why I was like, but then they specifically told me not to use disabled. And I was like, yeah, I just ended up really genuinely not having the words. Because I was like, I don't know what is okay. You'd probably like it better if you were in school now. Same. That's true, 2H. You can only have 5? Oh gosh. Which 5 fruit trees should I get? Oh no. 5 total, or you can buy 5? 5 total? Hmm. I will try to remember that, Violet, but honestly I might not. I feel like I would just use them interchangeably just because I feel like I wouldn't remember. I will try though. 5 total. That's true. Orange tree is good. And between apple and... Oh god. I guess it's kind of similar to how you say somebody is blind. You don't say that they have blindness. Because you just went to and bought some. Alright, I'll have to figure out which ones I want. Packing it nice and full. I don't feel like metal music is satanic or demonic. I just don't necessarily enjoy listening to it unless it has a strong melodic line. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Matter. Don't worry about it. I just genuinely, and I know this is gonna sound weird, I just don't enjoy guitars. I just am not like a guitar person for some reason. I just like don't overly enjoy the sound of guitars of any type, electric, regular. I mean, like, they're fine. I'm not gonna be like, ew, guitar or anything. I'm just like, Yeah, there's trees. Look at my trees. They give you honey and they drop fruit all the time. These are my trees so far. This is my apple tree and my orange tree and my grape tree. Also, Warren, you can change clothes. Oh, I should be in the reindeer outfit. Because it's winter. Nice. One comes with the farm and then you have to pay $1,000 for each other tree, which is a great deal. Seriously. You're almost done with year 2? GD, Dawn. Don't they fruit forever? I believe so. I believe they do, yeah. Metal emo mashup bands? Screamo? Is that what that is called? Alright. Alright. It's 9:30 p.m. for me. So we are going to begin winding down the stream as my little girl falls asleep. Metalcore? Okay, never mind. I don't know anything about this genre. Ah, so you listen to metal music on the way to roller derby? Freaking nice. Crabcore? Screamo is different. Okay. Crabcore? Are you making a joke? I never know when you're serious. An internet meme. Oh, you are joking. Warren, why can't... You need to, like, put a freaking emoji when you're joking. Otherwise, I just don't know. I just never know. Partial joke? Where's the partial? Oh my god. Screamo is just mostly focused on screaming vocals. Oh, okay. I genuinely know nothing about this whole section of world, but I know so much about K-pop. There's real crabcore? When I googled it, it just says that it's about the meme. It's a memo. I have so many tabs open because of stuff that you guys have shown to me. Whoops. Ah, pirate themed. Wait, is this for real? Oh, I guess this is a real thing. Oh, they're all just squatting. Okay, that's hilarious. But it's also an actual song. I can't play the music for you guys because it's gonna get my stream copyrighted, so I can't do that, but like, that's actually pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I like it. I like it. We are talking about metal. You can't play the music because it's terrible. So you're into the video, but you're not into the music. Oh, that's cool. Gusbag, if you have your friends like details, you should drop them in the chat because I'm sure that there's people in here who are interested in metal who would be keen to find out. All right, let me you listened to that band when you were a young man. All right, I'm gonna swap over here to IRL and oh wait, I should hang on. I didn't actually save, did I? I gotta save. All right, there we go. And we will begin the wind down of the stream down. It's also a Christian band? Wait, that one that you linked me? Oh, huh? Say what? I'm confused. All right, that's fine, I guess. Of course, they're a Christian metal band. 20 seconds into that video. I mean, I like the squats though. Like that's a level of commitment and they were like sinking their headbangs. I dig it. Ahaha, matchies. You're like, what is going on? Matchies. It's also called Stickly, so that doesn't seem like it's real. 13 million views. Holy heck. All right. Can you just post a link or do you need permission from a mod? You can post as long as you're a subscriber. yeah, we're getting ready to share our good things. So if you have one good thing that you'd like to share with the chat that happened to you today, or one good thing you're looking forward to tomorrow, feel free to share. The difference between metal and Christian metal is a tax designation? Wait, for real? Slick shoes. I used to listen to Christian music when I was in middle school, because I grew up in Kansas. I liked Super Chick. I made AMVs to Super Chick music. And I wasn't even particularly religious, I just liked Super Chick. You made a really good dinner. Aww. Yay, I'm glad. Good dinners are so underrated, I feel like. Even though people rate them very highly, I just feel like they're still underrated. Ludotake? Thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. Yeah, Super Chick. Yeah, with the, like, brackets around the K. Oh, you got to play Quiplash with some friends for the first time in a while? And helped your dad with some computer problems. That's cute. I'm glad that you had a good time. One Dad and Sons? Like Mumford and Sons? Your good thing was playing my game. Aww. Thank you, Cece. I'm glad you liked it. Oh, you were on Dad and Sons? Is that a podcast? Can you link it? Super Bunny Hop. Oh heck. Warren, go get that link. Go post it in the chat. Oh, it's up Friday. Oh, damn. Okay, well. Everybody needs to look out for Warren being on Super Bunny Hop's podcast, Dad and Sons. You gotta look out for it on Friday, because Warren's great. Today was your Friday! Yay! Happy weekend, Spurty! Your good thing today? Take your time, Gus Bag. The other day you gathered enough courage to do your first actual stream! Oh, I hope you had a good time! Oh, it's really the first one is always, the first few, for me, honestly, are always so nerve-wracking. Yeah, we've all been there. You had a calm and relaxing day. That's nice. Ah, calm and relaxing days are also underrated. A rotating host trivia night, which was tonight. You didn't win, but it was still good times. I've only once won my friend's rotating trivia night. R.I.P. You watched a Mormon movie once with one of your friends, and it was super weird and also racist. Okay, that's not a good thing. That's just a thing that you said. Fair enough. You're finally starting to feel better after being sick. You have to wait for your test results to get back in, but you feel close back to normal. And all this isolation has recharged your batteries. That's awesome. Oh, that is definitely a pro. Like, if you're gonna be sick, at the very least, the isolation can be nice. Another day off tomorrow. Enjoy your day off, Dawn. Yeah, this was your first day off, right? Enjoy your second. It went well even if you didn't talk much. Fair enough. You don't remember what it was called? Got it. Got it, Violet. Got it. I haven't seen that and I don't want to know. You're gonna have to go with this stream for your highlight. Aw, the roleplay thing was a lot of fun. Super chill and fun times outside. And the writing talk. Yeah, that's fair. Well, thanks. I'm glad that I could be a bright spot in your day. I'm glad that I contributed. And my good thing is that this stream was a lot of fun. I got a lot of good ideas from this stream. I feel like something particularly good happened this stream and I'm totally spacing out on it. So I'm sorry if I'm forgetting. But it was a good stream. I liked it. You're getting your hair shade off? Whoa! 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 That's badass, Violet! You'd like going to trivia night, but you don't know any trivia? Well, the thing with trivia is that you never know what trivia you know. Until you get there and you find out what the person who made the trivia is biased in. A buzz cut? That's so cool. That's so cool, Violet. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. No, I didn't release the game. CC helped play test it. I'm play testing it to see how difficult some of the endings are to get. It will be released next week on the 10th, so very, very soon here. Thanks, Warren. That's fair, Space. That's fair. So, I would like to raid someone, and here's the thing. I would like to be very, what's the word that I'm looking for? I would like to be super selfish for once. There's a person who is streaming, and she is a YouTuber, and I really enjoy her content a lot. So if her stream allows me to raid her, then I'm going to raid her, even though she has like 500 people watching right now and she does not need the raid. But like, might be my only chance in life to ever interact with a person who I enjoy their like YouTube videos. So I'm gonna take it while I have it. Okay, I'm gonna take it. I'm sorry. I will go back to raiding small people after this. But gimme this, gimme. Thank you. Yeah, I will put up a poll in the Discord as well to see whether this Thursday or Sunday or maybe next Tuesday would work best for the Twitch Sing stream that you guys redeemed. A dance enough for 500. Nice, thank you. Take the shot. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're gonna be rating Jenny Nicholson. If you guys know her YouTube stuff, that's awesome. She's very cool. I don't know. She's just like into like that like exact niche of like bad good movies that I'm into, so she's great. Of course I am. Yeah. So, oh, welcome back, Candy. We're about to raid somebody. Feel free to share your good thing if you have time. She's super cool. I know. That's why I'm like, ah, oh, sweet. We're gonna be able to raid her. That's why I'm like, okay, guys, but like, finally she's streaming at the same time as me. I have to raid her. It's like, it's my only chance to interact with her. Okay. Your good thing for the day, or a good thing you're looking forward to tomorrow. I'm sorry, I put you under a time crunch, but I'm worried that Jenny is going to leave. Your stream was successful! You gained a follower! That's awesome, Candy! That's awesome! Congratulations! I hope... What game did you play? If anybody is interested, let me just pop up onto your account and see. If anybody is interested... Ah, Rhythm God, Muse Dash. Whew, I love rhythm games. If anybody is interested in watching rhythm games thus far, Candy streams. But yes, okay, we're going to go and we're going to raid Jenny. Thank you guys so much for coming. This was really fun. I'll see you guys again on Thursday at 3 p.m. And then I'll see you on Sunday. And then I'm going to die and explode from terror at the game coming out. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so let's raid. Get your chariot dances ready. Raiding in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.